How are you already so full of merch and we haven't even gotten to the con yet? Hello, hang on, I'm finishing up the socials. Also, Rhyme's cosplay is inaccurate because, did I just double post, yes I did. Fuck. Well, so yeah, your cosplay is inaccurate because you have both the Sword of Sparta and the Rebellion.
That is true. However, sometimes it's nice to have two swords.
You have three! You've got the Sword of Sparta, the Rebellion, and the Yamato!
As I have learned...
What are you, Devil May Zoro from One Piece?
As I have learned from my brief stint playing Excalibur in Warframe, why play one sword when you can have two?
Exactly. You get it.
I also might have to adjust some volume. I don't even think the Discord is set up yet. Hang on.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, yeah, no, I got the Discord audio working. That's good. Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? Negative the Hedgehog at your service. Let me just go to the gameplay area. I might have to lower you down. Because, oh, God. Locking the screen a little.
I take up so much screen space on my own stream.
Alrighty. So for those of you that don't know what this game is, so the Monster Prom games are essentially multiplayer party dating sims. So we're gonna be competing with each other, against each other, so many different ways. Also, I have an Oreo Blizzard, so I gotta be careful.
Let's go, Blizzard.
Yippee.
It's already melting like crazy.
You know what? I'm not one to talk because I've got a boba tea on my side as well.
Alright, let me go into settings first. System. Streamer mode on. Get everyone with that on.
Mm-hmm.
Customize, let me see here. Oh, good. So, we didn't drugs, toilet humor, too graphic, highly violent. Replace creepypasta content?
Excuse me?
What?
Negative, we gotta leave that on. I want to know what the hell the creepypasta content is.
I am mildly terrified.
I've never played the demo of this, so I don't know what's going on. Hi, Peter. How you doing?
Peter, hello.
Hi, Peter.
I already have the DLC. What am I doing? Okay, so we want local since we're doing a screen share. You want us to teach you all the ins and outs of the game or have a bold, mysterious tutorialist experience? What do you guys say?
I'm thinking, I think a little bit of a tutorial, because these all play at least a little bit differently from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The character gallery for the game has a bug that is wiping people's progress?
What?
Okay, don't open the gallery. Got it.
Got it.
Thanks for the head up.
Got it.
Emetophobia. No tutorials. Want to hear awesome voice effects, or would you rather make them up as you go?
This can get dialogue heavy.
But here's the thing: is it fully voiced or is it partially voiced like usual?
That is a good question. There's no sound. Okay.
Joke, let me in on this. There's no sound. Uh-oh. It's never fully voiced. Okay. Voices, yay then. Alrighty. Unless this one is different. Okay. I say regular game?
Regular game's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, regular game.
Okay, what music? We got surf rock. which is like the regular soundtrack. The lo-fi beats was what we were just listening to. Hawaii Future Bass.
Oh, that's cute.
Retro. Or fantasy vibes.
My brain is like, this is a convention, so let's do Kawaii Feature Base.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair enough. Ah, SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy invention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Alrighty.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
we
gods.
got the DLC characters. So not only do we have the usuals, we also have got Damien. I don't remember the cat's name. Vari, the Monster Hunter, and then Milo. I'm going with my boy Brian.
Hell yeah.
Pronouns, he.
Sure, let's go.
Alrighty, Rhyme.
I want a Marty.
Who?
There, no. Second from the right on the bottom.
Oh, the cat.
Right.
Oh,
That's your
oh.
left. There you go.
Periwinkle?
You know what?
That's the.
Technically correct.
Alrighty, that's weird. You know what this sounds like to me? This sounds like a Maple Story song.
It kind of does.
Alrighty, Nicole, who do we want?
Well, I was going to pick Aravi, but since Rhyme locked in that,
Oops.
just give me the blue.
Alrighty, good old Vicky.
I'll shock everyone.
I love these little sketches.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed the concept art. That's cute. With something along those lines. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
Zoe!
Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug Campbell, oh my god, he is cold-coded.
Yeah, he super is.
I am probably going to be donating 500 bits to him later.
Hell yeah.
There's a picture of this. A kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. Oh my god, he's the broke nerd.
Oh.
Omen, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
Ayo.
Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shape-shifting. Even if they weren't the best at getting into character. Hey, Soda. Yeah. I can see it, Soda.
Stab.
And finally, April 1st, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots.
Clown!
You good, Nicole?
Clown!
It had to be one of them, but who? Wait, the clown girl is a monster? Apparently. We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? Huh! We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now, you'll have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one of several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some ROs you'll encounter more often.
Oh, okay.
And correct this soft lock by meeting other ROs in the food court, which you will see later. After the likes phase, you'd be asked to choose the top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your starting stats. Alrighty.
Oh, these are neat.
This has a form of support, incredibly nuanced villains. Cosplay has foreplay, collecting katanas, Garfield X and Naruto. Forming a cult for the lols. Shoot! None of these fit me! I'm a nerd, but I'm not the over-energetic kind. I'm gonna go with main character syndrome, hugs, and incredibly nuanced villains.
I think for me, drunken karaoke, glow sticks, and collecting katanas.
Yeah, considering you've got some already. Alright, Nicole.
Incredibly nuanced villains. Garfield X Naruto. Forming a cult for the lulz.
Choose your top 3 favorite villain archetypes.
Oh,
Ah.
this is neat.
First, alrighty, rhyme.
Oh shoot. I think my favorite is gonna be bottom left with the clown.
Bottom left, this one.
Yeah. Top right CEO. Middle, Roseman.
Alright.
Middle. Bottom left. Top left.
We weren't new to all this, so the time we challenge ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we have been putting off for too
I
long.
have too many ideas.
Making our own comic.
Yo!
Yeah.
We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it.
I love these chibies. They're so cute.
Yeah.
They are. Alright, what genre?
We have to unlock our genres.
So we can. So it looks like
Action.
we got action and then we got romance so far.
I tend to go for action.
Nicole?
Yeah, action.
Alrighty. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long. Then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that had kept us going. We were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start!
There a food
Software
stand
and
nearby?
Joker CEO and sell one hell of a combo. I mean, I'm thinking outside the box. Like, what are my favorite
Okay,
villains
who wants to
like?
voice Zoe?
Me.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
Wait a second, champ.
Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do cons the right way.
Think of it like some sort of tutorial.
Oh, sorry, are these new sprites for Zoe and Liam?
I love that colon 3 face she's got going on.
It's so good.
God knows you could use one of those.
As everyone knows, the main activity of a con is finding love.
Eh?
Yeah, I know, it isn't really, but this is negative we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The asexual hedgehog is the one who likes to find love.
Damn.
This. Yeah.
Are you sure it's not me we're talking about?
Negative over here matching the same expression as the hoodie Zoe's wearing.
Did Nicole and I Freaky Friday without us knowing?
Probably.
Look at him. He's probably aiming to get a date at the big con after party.
Brains? Yes, the silence speaks volumes.
If you want to get a date, you better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner.
Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible?
Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits. Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun.
Now, let's check our stats while we're at it. So,
Hell yeah.
my smarts and boldness are terrible. My creativity and charm are really high, and then my fun's a pretty in between.
Average.
Rhyme?
What the
your
hell is my
boldness and
creativity?
that.
Oh no, my creativity is in the turlet.
Weird. How am I more creative when Rhyme's the one who does art more often?
My boldness is also down, which I guess is technically correct.
My charm is my highest stat, which, I mean, considering I'm dating 3 people at once, I guess that's accurate.
You got that Riz in ya.
Got that dog in her.
The Riz. She's got that Riz dog in her. Nicole?
Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video gamey.
A tad reductive, but let's work with that.
You have to ask yourself, is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet?
Sometimes people are even more ambiguous, like they may like someone who's just balanced.
The point is, everyone has their standards. Stat standards!
And if by chance you want to go to the party by yourself,
Which is a totally valid option if that's your jam.
don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it.
There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There's a panel I wanted to check out.
Sounds good. And I have to rehearse the next tutorial.
Fun negative.
Alrighty. Okay, so let's see here.
This is a
Smarts
big,
is the
like,
hotel.
convention.
Oh.
I think looks like fun is the community zone. The lobby appears to be boldness. Merch hall appears to be charm. Oh no, it's the
I guess I
hotel
could see
create.
that.
No wait, it's the hotel creativity and the main show smarts.
It looks like it. Oh my god, Miku.
Yeah, Monster
Miku.
Miku. Oh yeah, no, Miku. Well, I've already got high charm. I think I'm gonna capitalize on it, so I'm gonna go to the merch hall, which you probably are gonna do day one in an actual con. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Also,
same,
that Pikachu
honestly.
Yeah,
there is-
same.
That Pikachu there is weird.
Pikachu!
Legally distinct Pikachu.
Let's go.
Oh my god!
This is so cute.
You find a stand at the merch hall that sells hyper-realistic VR headsets. You buy one immediately. VR is the future. No, it's not. You put it on and see your surroundings. Yep, it's a scam. The headset is basically a football helmet and a pair of glasses. No refunds allowed, but the headset looks good on you. Like, +2 charm good.
Oh.
Sometime later, you, Doug, and Nico are checking out the indie game section of the showcase hall. What the what is that Inspector Gadget thing Nico's got going?
That, holy shit.
Oh.
I want to voice that person.
Yeah, alright, you can voice Nico.
Hell yeah.
Also, from what I've heard...
Bless you.
Thank you. Apparently the slime's voiced by Jesse Cox, who was also the lead producer of these games.
That makes sense. I can see that in him.
It looks like a slime version of him, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I can play the demo on your website? That's awesome. Thanks so much.
I'll say this, dear viewer, in a world rife with greed and misery, it warmed this old detective's heart to see these indie games getting off the ground.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I know, just look at all these awesome titles. Blind Drive, Spookware, Disc Room, Once Upon a Jester, Mosalina.
I've heard of at least 2 of those.
Seriously, these are all
Seriously.
incredible indie games. Go check them out. Oh, they actually plugged.
Hell yeah, we love the call out, the shout out.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that games like these don't usually get the recognition they deserve.
Doug, you've got the answer already. We'll spread the word. We'll hit the pavement, use the grapevine, get the scuttlebutt around.
Okay, let's scuttle that butt.
Now you're talking.
But we gotta spend our resources wisely. Let's pick one game to spread the maximum word about. Like that one. Oh boy.
What?
Holy shit. We got some bloodsuckers.
Should I?
If you want to.
Yeah.
Interested in trying Endless Runner number 79 working title? It's oodles of free-to-play fun!
This is perfect! These devs are so desperate for players, they're giving away the game for free!
Nico.
Go, Nico, no.
Excuse me, our company's not desperate. Our demo is number 1 on the mindless clickers section in the App Store. We make our money through copious invasive microtransactions. You know you want them.
That's so sad. Don't worry, we'll get the word about you guys, and you'll be able to upgrade the macro transactions soon. For some reason, it looks like this is the game your friends are most interested in promoting, so that's that. How will you get Endless Runner number 79 more recognition?
I love that second option.
Oh, are we gonna try and make this TikTok?
I don't know. I don't know what that means in this case.
In the early days of TikTok, everyone thought it was spyware.
Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay.
That first option is literally just me.
So here's the annoying part of these options, is that, there's one good, there's one bad.
Yeah.
And it all depends on which stat is your highest. I
That
can't...
first one sounds like it's a boldness stat.
Yeah, because... it could be bold or creative. Or just
Yeah.
silly.
I think the reason why I say boldness for that first one is, like, that's the equivalent of telling your friend to watch this anime that you really like. And you keep pestering them until they either watch it or don't.
Yeah, that'll come off more annoying, and my boldness is terrible.
Yeah.
Though it is pretty bold, the idea of selling a game off to be spyware.
Yeah. Maybe these are both boldness, but in different ways.
Well, if that's the case, I'm fucked.
Well, like, I'm thinking, like, boldness is looking for either a boldness higher stat or a boldness lower stat is what I'm suggesting. So maybe the first one is looking for a lower boldness stat, while the second one's looking for a higher boldness stat.
Mmm.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but at the same time... Thank you for following the Whoopers. Elegant Raven.
Hi, Elegant Raven.
Hello, Elegant Raven.
Yeah, so I keep my follow alert anonymous, but if I see that the account is less than or is over a year old, then usually I'm okay with shouting the name out.
Fair. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, we just started. I'm trying to figure out what option is the safest here, because I don't know what stat this is going to be under.
So yeah, it's either they're both looking for a boldness stat, or one of them's looking for boldness, the other creativity.
I'm gonna go with the spyware.
Hell yeah.
Works for me.
Oh, good idea. Spies are ultra cool. It doesn't tell me.
We would prefer that you not spread the rumor that Endless Runner number 79 is spyware. Especially when that claim is so unsubstantiated. Ha ha ha!
I think I cracked this.
I get it. You're still undercover. Don't worry, we won't tell. This hard-boiled detective is a tough egg to crack.
15 minutes later.
Liam, did you know this game is actually spyware?
Doesn't anyone say hello anymore? Hello, Liam. It's good to see you. I value our friendship very much, and because of that, I wanted to recommend you this game. The one with the spyware.
Yeah, spies are awesome. The espionage, the hand-to-hand combat, the $1 million suits.
The getting lit on fire.
But you do know that having your information stolen by spyware is bad, right? Sure, but gods, if everyone was gonna steal my information, I'd rather it be a sexy spy, wouldn't you? I'd rather just not have my information stolen to begin with.
Yeah, I need a drink.
The sad truth of this world, kid, is we can't always get what we want. That's why I pickpocketed your phone and downloaded the game for you! My spy training's really paying off!
What the fuck?
That sounded genuine, actually. What the fuck? Yippee! One satisfied customer down. Let's spread the word about it. The game to more folks.
That's amazing.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, did they change
Okay.
it so now it's, you gain a stat, but then in exchange?
I kind of thought it was similar to that in Monster Road Trip, kind of.
But,
Where
well, that's
you were
how it was,
guaranteed to-
but that was
yeah.
more because it was kind of like a survival aspect. This is just going
Yeah.
back to the original, party style that, that 1 and 2 were.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, at least it wasn't a total net loss because I gained 2 charm from the merch store.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
Big stats.
Second, it's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe.
Yes, we realized that we have managed the importance of managing stats, but we didn't cover how to manage them properly.
Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one.
That be experiencing the sort of absurd and well, makes it less of a straight loss depending on what you pick. Yeah! I agree, actually.
Yeah.
That be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location.
Let's call these experiences events for short.
Normally, during an event, you face the conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions, options if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts.
Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you gain boldness.
The stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat. Every path not taken is a stat lost.
Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you gain smarts but lose boldness.
Just try not to punch a bear, okay?
Liam, let Rhyme punch a bear if that's who she is as a person.
I mean, I've tried.
You have?
I'm making fun of the idea of I've met bear in person.
Oh.
Right.
Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like...
Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about.
True, we can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed.
Who's getting killed?
Uh,
Alright,
Apropos of nothing, shoutouts
Yeah.
to you, Diptus, for giving me a platform to hawk my hyperfixation at people in
Okay.
in a more official capacity.
hell yeah. I need to get my creativity up, so let's go to the hotel.
Alrighty.
Let's go!
You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do, looking around for cheap entertainment. You notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Will you dare violate the sanctity of an idol's purse? Of course you will. You grab the purse, open it, and... Oh no. No way, this is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words. Here, have 2 creativity and go imagine it in your own. I'm out.
A clutter.
You, April, and Zoe stop by just by hotel room to freshen up, and you're surprised to see Doug chatting with someone inside.
Hello.
Hey everybody, meet my new friend Pom Pom.
Do you gals have this stuff?
What?
Okay, who wants to voice April?
This will give Nicole 2 voices to voice if she chooses to do April, so I'll do it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Who's this, Doug?
I don't know. Met him out. And outside he asked if I had the good stuff. Oh, I get it. It's a cosplayer disguised as a drunk person.
Yeah.
I don't think he was asking to see your vintage comics, bud.
Yeah, the good stuff is usually code for drugs, or so I've heard.
Golly.
Oh, golly, is that true, new friend?
Yeah, but you just said golly, so I'm guessing you don't have any drugs anyways. It's fine, I've still got some of my old left. Anyone want to hit the slopes with me?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh my god, wait, that wasn't April that said that was the little,
You know what? I will enter gremlin mode whenever I see this character. Yes! No! Yes, but no!
I don't know.
I don't know if I should. I've never even seen a drug in real life before.
Oh my god, this
taking
is
3 of
hyper
them.
cold. This is not just cold coded, this is hyper cold coded.
Only do drugs if you want to, Doug. And even then, only do them in responsible amounts with people you trust.
Responsible amounts? That's not my style. We're doing it in irreversibly fuck up your life amount.
Oh, no drugs for me then, but you have fun with that.
Oh, I fucking hate doing drugs by myself. I'm not leaving until we all get fucked up or until I die. Whichever comes first. Oh my god.
Yikes, this is a tricky situation. You gotta think of something other than drugs. Dude, that'll satisfy this creep enough to make him leave. Alright, so do you want to hook Doug's new friend on something better than drugs? A 6-book romantic saga? Convince him that his true calling of life is to become an astronaut.
Listen, we want this man high as a kite. But we could go even higher. We could make him an astronaut.
Alrighty! Alright, let's send him to space!
Amogus. Oh, yeah, I can totally see it.
Yeah, you're clearly someone who likes to be higher than others. Let's go!
Yeah, buddy!
So becoming an astronaut would be a great fit for you, probably. Same brain waves.
And you've already got lots of experience wearing a big sweaty suit.
Yeah, I guess a career in astronauting could be my calling. It'd make all the other flat Marsers super jealous. We're on Mars?
Flat Marser? Don't you mean flat Earther?
Nah, dude, Earth is round, and anyone who thinks otherwise is an idiot. But Mars,
I mean, he's right about that at least.
but Mars, that bitch is flat for sure. And once I become an astronaut, I'm blowing the whole conspiracy wide open.
That doesn't really add up.
You know we have satellite images of Mars proving that it's round, right?
This dumbass believes in satellites.
Leave it to the Monster Prom games to make fun of conspiracy theorists.
This is a fun way of doing it.
Goodbye.
Well, you should definitely go sign up for astronaut school, like, right now. You're right. It's time to stop sitting on my ass and doing ketamine. I've got dreams to achieve. Right after I do a quick bump of ketamine.
Managed to convince Pom Pom to at least do his ketamine outside so he can look at the stars while he does it. He doesn't seem to notice that it's daytime and there are no stars out right now. Truly a great astronaut in the making. You gain 2 charm for convincing him to leave, but you lose 2 fun.
A new day, a new adventure.
Oh my goodness, that was a good one.
Alright, Nicole, where are you going?
Community zone.
Alright, you gonna go compete in a tournament?
I love how Aravi's a cosplayer. That's just so me. She
Hell
just
yeah.
me for real, for real.
Huh! You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. Those nerds.
It's a fellow!
That's neither. It's some other Japanese board game. I don't remember the name of.
It's called Go.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I should know because, oh my god, Nicole, you don't understand, but this game's gonna show up in Warframe. You just don't know when.
Oh. Oh god.
Isn't Go
Fear.
in Clubhouse Games?
Yes, there is.
Fear.
Yeah, enter a poker tournament. These nerds sure play hard. You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zakrund, commander of the Nether Galaxy. Lucky for you, you had a helmet of chaos up your sleeve. You equip it to your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zakrund. Heck yeah. All this nonsense
Hell
makes
yeah.
gambling at least +2 fun. Later, you attend a roundtable discussion on magic systems with Liam, Zoe, and Nick. You got time to get your fantasy fic fix.
Oh my god! This is just werewolf Aaron Hansen.
You know what's even funnier?
I know Aaron Hansen does a voice in this series.
Yes,
As a
and he
werewolf,
voices Scott, who's also a werewolf.
Is it bad that I think my introduction to Go might have been Neopets? Honest to God, not really. I don't feel like my introduction was Warframe, which is a weird place to have it.
Thank you all for coming. Let's start with some broad topics. You all prefer soft magic systems or hard magic systems?
Excuse?
Hard magic systems are obviously superior. Rules are vital to tell a compelling story.
I hear you, I see you, I feel you, and I disagree. Chaotic soft magic systems where anything goes are more fun.
Hocus pocus.
Yeah, love a wizard did it stories. Us wacky wizards always doing everything.
I guess I just prefer stories which follow a mode of logic and structure instead of letting the magic system get straight up ridiculous.
Says the vampire who can shapeshift into a hot dog stand for some reason.
Is that a reference to a past game?
That's really good.
which is an established rule. Have you ever seen me turn into a corn dog stand? No, because that would be stupid. Yeah, I guess. So, do you offer systems in which magic is finite or infinite?
Zoe likey.
You mean like how penises only nut once before needing to recharge, but vaginas just keep going until my hand gets tired? I like both.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Oh my goodness. Yo, not base magic system, you're a genius, Zoe. Nico just like me for real, for real. What?
I don't know how I suddenly... Also, I just realized, I don't think Twitch realizes that this game's rated M.
Oh.
Whoops.
Because
Well,
it's not showing the... By the way, this is an adult-focused game.
Yeah. It's one of those things
Yeah.
where they say it, but you don't see it.
This game is 18 plus. If you are under 18, get the fuck out of here.
Well, the idea is to create a new magic system as a group, but not that one. You there, you've been quiet. Why don't you present a system? Surely you can come up with something more, stimulating than what we've already heard.
Ha! Hey, my system was plenty stimulating.
Oh man, you're about to disappoint the hell out of this moderator, but nevertheless propose a magic system.
Oh my god. Not the latter one, Jesus. Short to the point.
Okay, which one, Nicole?
Oh, I am half tempted to pick that second option because something similar to that happens in Guilty Gear.
Fuck, you're right! Fuck, you're right!
Second option it is!
Okay, are you locked in on STM?
Yes!
What? No! Why are all your magic systems so horny?
It's breathtaking.
Ignore him, Nicole. I love it. Magic systems should be determined based on the kind of story you want to write. And a story about sexually transmitted magic definitely sounds like something I want to binge read.
Wow, I just realized Geralt of Rivia must get a lot of magic.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, wait, Baldur's Gate? Shoot, I need more mana to cast Fireball. Shadowheart with me, please.
To me, Shart.
I need to do a proper Baldur's Gate playthrough.
Same, honestly.
I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 again.
Yeah.
I'd be down to do multiplayer with you, with both of you sometime. Maybe not on stream, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Heck, we could-
Assuming I can make enough space on my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
And for once, nobody can complain about the sex scenes are an unnecessary deviation from the main plot.
Let Nicole flesh this out. What magics can people pass around when they do the nasty?
If you don't want to say it, I will.
You go ahead.
What about Conjuria? It's gonorrhea, except instead of a gross gin charge, you conjure dragons and krakens out of your pussy.
Holy shit.
I am absolutely gobsmacked.
You picked this option. You deal with that hand.
Nicole, if you get me banned on Twitch for this.
I'm sorry!
What is a game of Monster blank, if not a little bit chaotic?
True. Very clever, Zoe. What about syphilis? It for psychic magic.
Isn't syphilis just a regular STD?
You've fallen into my pun trap. I'm saying syphilis with a silent P.
Whoa, it gives you psychic powers and makes your P silent. That's a good spell. Love this dude. My turn. What about wizard crabs?
What?
Wizard crabs, you know, like regular crabs, except crabs are also wizards.
Wait,
you mean regular crabs aren't wizards? My assumption was way off.
you gain. This is far and away from the most productive conversation about sex you've had all day. Good work. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 charm. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud, the other players before advancing. Shoot. I want to say Gamer Subs, but no. After the recent news.
Do I want to know?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Adidas. A dibbity dobbity boo.
Screw it, I'll go Coca-Cola.
Nicole?
What?
What?
Kraft. Like the cheese.
Oh, Kraft. They were decided based on how surprising it would be to discover that I was secretly their CEO.
I don't think mine's surprising at all. Those are running shoes.
So just because I'm a hedgehog, you assume I'm as fast as the blue blur himself? Is that
I'm
it?
saying those are fashion. By comparison, Coca-Cola and Kraft are food, which are a little more surprising.
Does Negative like cheese?
Yes.
Oh, so it wouldn't be that surprising then.
Should we just roll random on this?
Sure.
All right. Time to get some fresh air. Alrighty, we're in the lunch. Welcome to the food court. Wait, I'm sorry, you guys never knew the narrator was this jacked?
No, I forgot.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the original Chad.
Someone's made an edit out there.
Don't let those far right people think otherwise.
Yeah.
At the food court, you'll be visiting this place twice per run. Ah yes, this tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab, you can access useful info. Or, you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. That explains why I kept popping it up on accident.
I mean, that makes sense.
Cool, huh? Anyhow, back to the food
so
court.
Prominent.
And Nicole, don't think about it.
Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables for you to choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit so you can focus on the narrative side of this experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. If that's not your style, we've added a helpful explanation to everything in the manual for free. feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for one player. Now go choose a seat.
Okay.
Mmm.
Ooh.
Okay, so who are you guys hoping to date?
Zoe.
I'm
You, Ryan?
thinking either between April or Nico, because they're both very fun. So I might lean towards... Let's say April.
Alrighty. I'll try and go for the surprise guest. Oh!
Oh! Spice level?
Spice!
I love how there's no spice in Scott.
I think that's trying to say how difficult they are.
Yeah.
Screw it, I'm inviting Aaron. I'm not
Let's
gonna
go.
regret this. You invite Scott to join you at the con.
Sounds cool. Do people play sports there?
Kind of. They're actually fantasy sports, but...
You had me at sports. See you there.
Oh, we're on the phone still. Tell us what you look... What you look in a friend. Look... typos. What you look for in a friend.
What do you mean? I like people in general. I believe you can make friends with almost anyone if you make the effort to get to know them.
Anyone need hand
That's cute.
sanitizer?
Oh.
Okay, Nicole, you were going for
Nicole
Zoe?
said Zoe.
Zoe.
So you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said, these mechanics are covered in the manual, but there's one little thing we wanted you to cover here. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They are sort of a spicy meter. It is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. Oh, perfect!
Perfect.
Perfect for me.
Yeah, exactly.
1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which might be naughty. Okay. You're now truly prepared to go on your first date.
Oh. Well, Nicole?
Wait, what?
Did you say something?
Oh, she's still thinking.
Okay.
Going to dinner?
Let's go.
Alright, I guess we're going naughty.
Taking the big swings today!
These are cute.
Oh yeah, these chibi... No. You and Zoe go out to a fantasy restaurant. Zoe goes to town on some gyoza. You've never seen her stuff so many of her mouths at once. Gyoza surely hates to see Zoe coming, but the same can't be said for you.
Charisma's pretty high. Do I get a discount?
Alrighty, so
Hold on a
April
moment.
or Nico, Rhyme.
April. Oh my god, board game night?
Do you wanna?
I'm getting some pussy tonight.
Alrighty!
Wait,
You-
this is so cute.
You and April have a great game night. You decide to play charades. April wipes the floor with you. You could have foreseen this, since clowns and mimes are practically related to some degree. Still, it was fun watching you silently devour a whole see her silently devour a whole rotisserie chicken. New cake unlocked.
Sorry about that. Had to let something out of my system real
Draw
quick.
your weapon.
It's
It's time to work on the comic.
As your creative mentors, we've prepared a very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas.
We've written 2 per day.
You're welcome.
Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic. Just yet.
But you have to trust the process, Rhyme. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con.
Totally. How you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic.
Okay.
Okay, you guys, I know we're still like early in, but you guys okay if I just take a quick break to toss the remains of my Oreo Blizzard?
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, go ahead.
This gives me time to just crack open the rest of my boba, because it's gotten to the point of being melty, but it's still got fruit in there.
I'm gonna go throw a pizza in the microwave.
Food-related breaks, let's go.
Alright, I guess we'll be right back with more MonsterCon.
Yeah. At the very least, with my boba tea, I decided to get something that isn't milk-based, so it's just all fruit. This is coming from your PrimeExplorer boba tea connoisseur who enjoys fruit a lot. If you want to get into boba tea, I recommend getting fruit as like the extra topping, because at the very least you can trick your brain into thinking it's just a smoothie. Lena gameplay trailer. Ooh. I'll get back into Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Nicole's out for a moment.
I know. So let's wait until she gets back.
Yeah. Apparently they, less than an hour ago dropped the gameplay trailer for Elena in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, wow. Bees in my hair.
Hell yeah. Street Fighter 3 was the first Street Fighter game I got into.
Ah. Neat.
So, I am allowed to let my brain get hypnotized by the rotoscoping. Like, deadass, that was probably, when I was first playing Street Fighter 3, I was like, damn, those are the smoothest pixels I have ever seen. And I'm still not wrong for thinking so.
But yeah, I managed to get my, I managed to secure my Switch too, and I'm gonna have it,
Yeah.
If I didn't get it, I would have waited until after DK Bonanza came out.
I myself am just waiting after the Switch 2 launches, if only because I don't want to be part of that rat race of trying to get one.
Fair enough.
But somehow my significant other has snagged one, so there's that, at least.
Ah, good. So you'll be able to play Mario Kart World at least.
Yeah, I'll be able to play once I go to my next convention, which is TennoCon.
Nice. But, it definitely seems like there's a lot of unlockables in this compared to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We might have to do more playthroughs of this. Probably not next week, but...
I would probably have to check my schedule for next week. I have no idea what it is, actually. Let me double check.
We both had to check our schedules, let's be honest.
Yeah. Work.
Oh, shoot.
Oops. Ooh. My work has not published next week's schedule. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
As long as I have, the next as long as I have Saturday, which I do have, I'll be able to check the schedule in person.
And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person. Okay. But,
Ooh.
Wait, no, there was a lot of crazy. There's a lot of crazy releases this week. There was Oblivion Remastered.
Mhm.
So I love when John's posts the schedule at the last possible minute. Oh, don't get me started. Oh yeah, 100-line Last Defense Academy releases tomorrow. If y'all don't know what that is.
I do not.
It's made by the Danganronpa and Zero Escape guys.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the one that's a tactical RPG.
Okay.
I've heard people call it Dangan Fire Emblem, and I'm like, that's pretty clever.
Yeah.
Because apparently there is permadeath in that.
Ooh.
And apparently there's 100 different endings.
Gotcha.
And they're all designed to the way to make it seem like they are the canon ending, so...
Oh, I understand now. Oh, that's nutty.
Yeah, well, that means every copy of that game will be personalized. I guess while I wait for Nicole, I might as well just check Blue Sky.
I heard Blue Sky was down earlier. Or something like
I
that.
think you're right, because it's loading on like crazy on my
I
end.
got my pizza.
Oh,
Hell yeah,
perfect
pizza.
timing. Alrighty.
And,
I recommend that you remember,
and as it
or
turns
even
out, my
take
mom
note
also
of-
made some chicken tenders.
Hell yeah, chicken tendies.
Every option you choose during this exercise, you better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic. There's more to these exercises, which is say they will affect your stats. Okay. You'll feel things change each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group.
That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it.
Okay.
To be clear, you will gain a lot of stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose the stats tied to the options not chosen. And these stat
Oh.
effects will equally affect all players. Shush that voice, it's breaking the immersion! Ugh.
Anyway, enough procrastinating.
Zoe's right, it's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. And I mean it, pick up that pencil, you fucking AI artist!
Pick up the pencil.
Now it's time to take a break from your real life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. I love these chibi sprites, they're so good!
I just paid attention that the character in the middle is left-handed. Like me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go for it! Okay, so, this is a Robbie,
I'm the
so
one
that
that
means...
picked, but we're all discussing.
Yeah. What's something that stirs fear in your soul?
Wolves with guns for legs. Wolves with... Oh.
Ooh.
Wolves with big menacing
Nicole-
dogs. Wolves with guns for legs.
Math.
Who put DeviantArt in my Monster Prom?
Mhm. The ghosts of all the big surreal artists of the early 20th century. None of these really stirs fear in me. And maybe math, technically. I don't know if this is a thing that was just for me specifically, but I struggled a lot with math, due to like perfectionism in high school.
Oh,
So
God,
math-
same.
So math gave me a ton of anxiety and I never did well with it. I've been better at it in recent years, at least. How about you, Negative? What do you think?
I'm kind of relating with you both on the math, but at the same time, wolves with big menacing dogs just makes me.
That is true. Sometimes it's the existential versus the silly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's menacing. It's JoJo wolves with dogs.
Oh god. That is horrifying. Part of me... I guess I do want to lean with the wolves because that's funny. Math is just me being real.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Alrighty. We all gained fun.
Brainstorming reanimates my brain.
Huh. What did we lose, though? It went too fast.
I think my smarts went down again. Nicole's creativity is down to a 6. Oh, Nicole's fun's already at 20. Wow.
Woo.
Holy Jesus.
Okay, what's something you'd do to impress everyone at your wedding? Well, definitely not that.
Yeah, definitely not that.
Okay, compliment everyone's hats. Kill a walrus with your bare hands just because. Solve the Hans conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry.
Gonna be real, I thought that's...
Considering what we were just discussing about math, that one's really funny.
Yeah. Gonna be real, I thought that said hedge for a second.
Same.
Unsolved is a major
right,
unsolved problem in algebraic geometry, the complex geometry that relates the algebraic topology of a non-singular subvarieties. Huh. So it's a topological geometry issue. Interesting.
Okay. So it's more like 3D modeling in the brain.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be pretty darn impressive. Hats I don't typically see at a wedding,
Yeah.
so that is less impressive. Top left, I would take that to the grave.
Same here.
So wait, we're doing top left or no? Sorry, I'm...
That's something to impress. I'm finding the bottom right impressive and the top left horrifying.
Yeah. Nicole?
What do you think, Nicole?
Bottom right.
Bottom right?
Bottom right? Hell yeah.
Right.
Solve the Hodge.
There's smart.
Solve Nick the Hodgehog.
Time to get back to the con.
So, where's the chill zone?
Stop right there. This is the Stat Police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers.
We thought we've been giving Negative all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat?
Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like a very bold thing to do.
But some will be quite a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat.
Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check.
Which will be available within the Customize menu. So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time, try to analyze what's the biggest clue within the option and which stat relates to that specific clue.
Or you know what? Just ignore stats and choose which other option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun.
Zoe gets us.
I must agree with Zoe here, just trying to fail too much.
Nah, let's go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much.
Let's go, don't be surprised if you're disappointed.
See you around, Negative.
I guess if I want to get with April, I'm gonna have to boost my fun as high as possible.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how I want to go at this either, so,
Since you're going with the platonic endings, I'm not sure either.
If I am going with Scott, I'm gonna try. I should probably try and get my boldness up.
Ooh, fair.
Yo!
Holy shit! Yo!
You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approached you. Can I have an autograph, please? Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph. Who is negative? He's crying that he realizes his favorite character is not real.
Aww.
Oops, forgot to stay in character. You gain +2 bonus for being a ruthless person who just shattered someone's dreams.
Damn negative cold.
You're with Scott in the room at the con together. You'll find the perfect activity for him, the fantasy sports zone.
Welcome. Would you like to join us for a game of Frinkleporg? It's a new sport.
A new sport? Is that even legal?
Based off of the iconic ball game from the Field of Snow and Crows and Does novels, and...
There's a ball? Sounds perfect. We're in.
The game starts and you are very confused. All sports confuse you, though. It's nothing new. Scott is very excited as he rushes to kick the ball before everyone else.
Halt! Rule 19 states that only the Frinkler may frink the ball.
Am I the Frinkler?
No, you are a lowly Porgler. Get back to the Porg zone and prepare to Porgle if the ball comes close.
Aw, okay.
Halt! Rule 62 states Porglers can only talk if they're holding the talking spoon.
What?
Halt! Rule 119 states you cannot enter the Porg zone without first answering my riddle.
I thought I wasn't allowed to talk. Why does this game have so many rules?
Rule 1 states the rules are what makes it fun.
Rules are the enemy of fun. That's what good sports like basketball and soccer don't have any.
Holy moly.
But
This dude likes ball. Because he dog.
with all these rules, I'm not gonna get to Porg or Frinkle or even sniff the ball at all. This might be the first ever not fun sport?
Poor Scott, you can see his squirrel view shattering before your eyes. How can you stop this nonsense so he'll actually get to play with the ball?
Holy shit. These are long. Okay. So, it sounds like the first one turns your fun into the negative, while the second one makes your fun to the positive. But beyond that, I don't know.
But
what
I don't know
else
what
it
the
could
cost is.
be. Yeah. It's either that or the former boosts your creativity. You know what? It might be creativity and fun.
I can see it. I'm gonna go with the second one.
Isn't being a bad boy bad?
Not if you're sexy enough.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna get out there and play my best. Or my worst.
You watch as Scott takes to the pitch. The game is soon underway again. This time, he's not going to let any little rules ruin the fun.
Halt! Get back in the Porg zone!
Your zones can't hold me anymore. I'm going all the way to the goal.
Damn him! It's like he's got no respect for anything. But when he gives such a confident smile, how can I hold it against him?
Goal! That's 100 points for us.
Halt! Goals are worth 3.53 points, not 100.
Why is it a decimal?
I don't know. That's great.
I have those points and nobody's gonna take them away from me.
Sure, he takes what he wants with no thought for anyone else, but his conviction, it makes my heart pound.
Out of my way, everyone. I'm gonna freak it real hard this time.
Halt! Scott, please, you know that's not your role.
Sorry, but when I play, I follow my heart, not the rules.
Yeah, he's right, and it should disgust me. But instead, all I can think is how handsome he looks as he scores the winning freak.
And you have to agree, a happy Scott is the handsomest Scott in the... Look, plus creativity and lose 2 smarts. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I'll take it.
I was on the right track.
Alright, Nicole, where are you going?
Merch hall.
Hell yeah, merch.
Merch.
Let me tell you about birds. Peep fits. That's pretty good. You check out the stands and buy a few comic books, they give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple prints from an artist. You get another tote bag. And then you buy a 2 tote bag and they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain +2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only you had someone to carry them all.
That's amazing.
You're investigating the horniest corners of artists alley when you happen upon Liam's Yowie stand.
Greetings, my fellow congoers.
Hello, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you all supporting my art.
You know what? I'll voice this character. Your art? You mean you created all this?
Yes, Yowie is my passion. I've invested over 10,000 hours in perfecting my craft.
But you didn't start drawing yaoi until last year. The numbers don't add up.
Once again, math rears its ugly head to sabotage the beauty of art.
You spent a 10,000 hour year on this stupid hobby? How far you have fallen?
Ouch.
I know of your past, Liam. You used to be Angelus, ruler of the dark side. You subjugated millions. You nearly conquered the world.
I know, but I'm not Angelus anymore. I don't enjoy reminiscing in my dark past.
Dark past? You mean your glorious past? I looked up to you. You were once one of the biggest threats to our reality. Now, you draw penises for fun? It's maddening. I'm maddened.
But Omen, look at these butts. They're worth 1,000 conquered empires.
Are they, Zoe? Are they?
You know, even if you don't care for yaoi, there are plenty of hobbies that could take even your mind off of murder and take even your mind off of murder and destruction.
And why would I want to do that?
Because you're in the redemption arc program. That's your sponsor. I'm making this mandatory, gang. We're getting Omen a hobby.
Oh my god.
It'll be tough, but you love a challenge. What hobby would Omen enjoy more than killing people?
I will admit, the voice is hard on the throat, but holy shit, it works.
Okay, get her into sewing like stabbing fabric repeatedly. Reptile care. Omen can probably relate to a cold-blooded creatures, and this is a perfect excuse for you to get to pet an iguana.
Oh,
You know
those are
what?
both cute.
Sewing sounds like creativity, and I need to get my creativity up.
That is true. It'll probably lower your charm, but otherwise nice. I
Yeah.
don't know. Are you trying to trick me by using violence?
She's onto us! No! Look at this cool tiny sword! We call it a needle.
Titan Fire! How you doing, Mike?
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Maybe old Nicole, but even in my time, we had needles.
Okay, think of it this way. The Redemption Arc program establishes that you should stop stabbing people, right? It's more of a case-by-case basis, but for the most part, yes.
Oh, is Zoe also in it? It would make sense.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, Zoe. Stabbing is always wrong.
never deal in absolutes.
Oh.
Ugh, you
Fucking
make me
Liam.
want to stab stuff, Liam. And by stuff, I mean your face.
Use that. Imagine this piece of purple fabric is Liam's face and stab it with the needle.
Oh, now that sounds interesting.
Omen stabs the fabric repeatedly.
Die, Liam! I'll stab you into an insufferable, beautiful sweater!
Ah, you channeled Owen's desire to stab Liam into a healthy outlet. Genius.
I guess I'll take a win where I can. Boldness.
Aw,
Wait,
damn
that was
it.
not creativity?
Surprising.
Huh. I guess it's the stabbing part.
Yeah. You gain 2 boldness and lose charm for introducing Omen to this wonderful hobby of fabric stabbing, I mean sewing. Hi, Sims Mage.
I think this is my
Hi,
Hi,
Sim.
Sims Mage.
Okay. Take me to the fun corner.
Alrighty.
Holy shit!
You have Uno, you fucking dick!
I actually don't have Uno in any form. This is-
Really?
I don't. I don't have the online version. I don't have a physical card pack. None at all.
You check out the games going on at the community zone and you find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games. Then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario where Mario is a dick.
Whoa, whoa. Uncalled for.
So there's a theory, or I don't know if it's confirmed, but like apparently Mario in the original Donkey Kong was animal abuser.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean.
Yeah. You round out your playing session by playing checkers in the royal game of you are your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you +2 fun. Later, you and April take a stroll around the merch hall. You've done it a dozen times already, but now it's just you two, so it's kinda almost romantic.
Wow.
Cool new purple tentacle friend.
Right, look at this Vocaloid statue. Let's take a picture with it.
April pulls out her phone to snap a selfie. When she gets that makes her face turn whiter. She takes a deep breath before answering it.
Hi, Mother. Why are you calling me?
Good afternoon, darling. What a privilege to finally hear your voice. Are you aware that you've missed my last 6 calls?
Oh my god, Clown MILF. Sorry,
Clown
I haven't
MILF.
been checking my phone much while I'm at the con.
Is that so? I thought you were always on your phone, managing that internet job of yours.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I can hear the quotation marks over the phone, Mother.
Good. Could you also hear my disappointment at you leaving the Cirque du La Pitre for whatever streaming Minecraft is?
I've done that twice ever on Twitch, and then once over on Claire's stream. With all due respect, Mother, I really don't want to have this argument again.
An argument requires 2 opposing viewpoints with some degree of validity, my dear. Be that as it may, I called you today to make sure you've registered your clown egg.
Clown egg? Oh, yeah! Oh, no! Oh, yeah, it's traditional for clowns to paint their signature makeup on an egg and submit it to the clown egg registry so no one copies their look. I know what that is now! I know what it is now! Holy shit, though!
What the fuck?
Have you not heard of the egg registry?
No.
Because this is an actual real thing! They're not making it up!
I see. Why are you telling me that? Don't explain clowning to me, my
Minecraft.
love. I'm not the one who dropped our noble craft for no discernible good reason.
No, Mother, I was explaining it to Ryan.
Who's that? They'd better not be some lover of yours. You know your father and I would never approve of you seeing a non-clown.
Oh my god, they're racist to anything but a clown.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I am one in real life.
So yeah, you're the perfect match. Why are you...
If you really are ready to begin courting, you should have talked to me. I can arrange you a chaperone date with Buffo from Circo dei Pagliacci.
What? You can't marry me off to Buffo! He smells like eggs and he honks when he breathes!
I love how, like, all of her repressed emotions are balloon animals.
That's really cute. I didn't pay attention to that, but I know I clocked it.
Big yikes. Big yikes. You can't pursue April if she's unhappily married, so it looks like you need to show her mom that you are a viable suitor. But how?
Oh my god.
Well?
I feel like the former one would be good because it feels like a charm or fun, and the latter feels lame as hell. So former.
Alrighty, you have a thing for this. Not long ago, you recorded and edited a video introduction for an 80s video dating service. It explains why you'd be a good lover. You two go to the circus town where April grew up, and after some perfunctory greetings, you roll your ready to dazzle you with your raw charisma.
Hello, beautiful. Are you the one who's gonna show me a night of wonder? Will you grab my heart and juggle it with both hands? I'm a sensitive soul who's just looking for love. I like go-getters, fun lovers, date-havers, anyone who looks at me twice, really. If you like what you see, call the number at the bottom of the screen, please. Uh-oh.
Oh no. How amusing. What a hilariously pathetic soul.
So, you liked it?
Most certainly. You remind me of my husband. He was so cute when we met. So miserably pathetic. Our daughter here gets her patheticism from his side, you know.
What?
That face!
I feel that. I was like, okay, this might be a good route. Now I'm like doubting myself. Oh, never mind.
I see it now. Rhyme, you would make a good match for my daughter.
Does that mean Buffalo's off the table?
Yes. Away with that foul-smelling brute.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Cyclone Joker!
Well, Cyclone Joker, apparently. Yes,
Well,
I
Jokers are
have
close to
Common Rider
clowns.
redeems.
Hell yeah.
And away with you too. I'm having a dinner party tonight, and I still need to bring brine the rubber chicken. Sorry, that wording caught me off guard for a sec.
The sigh of
worries, I
relief,
get
you
it.
two say goodbye to April's mom and head back to the con.
Thank you so much for helping me deal with her rhyme. How can I make it up to you? Oh, I know. I'll give you another favor to do for me.
You're the best.
Can you please take my clown egg to the registry? Mother will kill me if I put it off any longer, but I'm scheduled to do a stream soon. Thanks!
Gives you the egg, kisses you off the cheek, and flounces off. You'll never wash your face again. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 creativity.
Well, I guess it's just you and me now, little buddy. Oh my god.
It's shopping
It's shopping time.
Oh, hello!
I love
Hey.
this character. They're so gender.
Hey, no!
Are
To
they
my
a
humble
boy?
stand,
Are they a girl?
stranger.
Doesn't matter.
Sure, you can get
but everyone
beautiful
loves me, and
figurines
that
with
makes
amazing
everyone gay.
properties. They have all sort of effects in which you'll discover as you unbox them. Oh, so it's like the drinks from Monster Camp.
Oh yeah.
There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So, you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos, you can control which type of effect you want, but you don't know exactly which figurine of that category you'll get. And don't fret, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, they're a category that guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing? Go to my modest establishment, so modest doesn't have a license. Don't be shy, pick a box before the cease and desist gets here.
Oh my goodness. I actually do love getting little gacha boxes.
Same.
I have.
Okay,
Yeah, I have.
Joel Daniel does nothing, so that's the nothing one.
Okay.
Stats, but now they're people. Stats, but now they're people is based on the stat icons from the popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats.
Okay.
Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes the first selection of six out of the 12 star signs you can date on the act. They made a dating sim. These figurines are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Oh, test your fortune. Buff Bugs. So you like Buff Bugs and immortalize some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league. That was popular years ago, but beware. These big muscles come packing big effects on stats.
Okay.
Landmarks in Love is a series of hands and figures that are said to take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. Okay, so I guess like...
Oh, okay.
So
I
it
understand
makes
how
like
this
when
works.
going to a certain part of the con, it will affect it differently. Okay?
It's probably for if you want to get more romance options.
More romance options, or maybe others, or maybe stats go up higher when you go to those places.
Yeah.
Too. My Weird Little Village. My Weird Little Village brings the figurine form some of those popular names is this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Major Arcana No Mercy. Eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy. It is some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figures are all about sound and video for some reason. Okay, so that changes visuals.
Oh. Huh. Huh.
I'm
I
kind of
have my eye
feeling
onto-
Landmarks in Love. Oh, I can buy this. Oh, am I the only one who buys? Oh no, it looks like we all get to do a round of shopping.
Yep.
Oh, so I can force this on someone else too.
I guess this is where the competitive part comes. If you want to go stupid, go crazy. Or, you know, play ally.
Well, I'm not planning to win yet. Or even, I don't even care if I don't get the date. So, screw it. Let's do it. Gorgeous Great Wall of China. All locations but one will no longer provide stats after choosing them. The stats given at the end of the event remain the same. Oh no.
Oh.
You might have screwed yourself.
I think so. Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely.
I am split between stats people and Major Arcana.
Well, this is strictly,
I mean, it sounds...
well, this is strictly visual and audio, so...
Fuck it, visual and audio.
Alrighty. Going to get applied to you or someone else?
Me.
The Emperor. During your turn, it changes all of the sound effects.
You know what? That doesn't sound horrid. It sounds fun, in fact.
Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Alrighty. What are you doing, Ryan?
Zodiac Thirst.
Zodiac
I'm
Thirst.
saying this for my space bias.
Fair enough.
Hey.
Oh my
Leo,
goodness.
office manager. All your stats
All your
go
stats-
incognito. Time for you to show off your good memory. Let's take a
I
screenshot while we
screenshotted it real
can.
quick.
Oh.
I screenshotted it. No worries.
Good. It's the perfect purchase, if I may say so. Now be a doll and keep the line moving.
I have a bunch of mystery box items on my desk. I have a bunch from Pop Mart.
Alrighty. We'll
I
play
also
today.
have-
Brainstorm and find out.
Yeah, I also have some. I actually have the full like series.
Why
1
did you
collection of
choose
the
your current
Pikmin toys and
career?
I'm unemployed.
stuff. Assume you are employed. What would or assume that you are trying to get a job. What will sway you?
Either
My
cool
current
t-shirt or
job,
sex.
Here's the thing, my current career is one I never wanted.
I feel that. I will say though, I work at a candy shop, and they have great dental. Can you guess why?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with dental as well. Dental
Yeah.
plan!
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan!
Lisa needs braces.
They don't even
Smart,
have dental.
so okay.
Time to write my chronicles.
Alright. You hope to never go to prison because of this.
Oh god. That top right one feels a little too real. The top left one feels a little bit funnier. I want to. I swear my color choices are good. Do not pay attention that for some reason my clothes color combination is French. So let's go with top left. Crimes against color theory.
I'm with you on that one, honestly.
Yeah.
Nicole, you?
Are you French?
Alrighty. Creativity going up.
Oh my god! I just clocked the realization that I don't know the stats that just changed beyond that one, which was
stand nearby?
changing creativity.
Oh god, so my only option to get stats is the hotel.
Okay.
On the bright side, I'll be upping my creativity. At the hotel, you carefully put on your cosplay. You're ready to go, except, uh-oh, you feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take out the costume, so you'll have to... Oh, no. It's a strange experience, but you rarely see a fictional character pooping. Your toilet-based cosplaying gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's plus your creativity for broadening your knowledge in such an unexpected way. Thanks. You head back to the hotel rooms to recharge for a bit, but you find Doug and Nico doing some sort of guided meditation while open naps. Dang! Yeah, no, he is definitely hyper cold-coded.
Holy shit.
My god.
Battleship. Oh man, I messed up again. I'll never get it at this rate.
I'm just clocking that Nico's naked, for the most part.
He's a mimic.
You get what I mean, though.
Yes, I get what you mean.
His tongue is out.
The...
You ask what the it is trying to get is because you have gotten into we're
box
training.
contains a cock.
Well, there goes my Twitch.
Sorry.
What's that?
No, I meant that sarcastically.
I was not paying attention. I was answering a call for someone.
We're training. You know the game Battleship? I signed up for a tournament later today, but all the competitors are super intense.
Tattoos and scars everywhere. Oh.
They kept saying really smart sounding things like, yes, I used to favor the sea rat opening, but I've been more inclined toward the tropical storm gambit as of late.
And they all had really brightly colored hair. Not a single disposable background character in sight. Oh.
Are they making...
Oh.
Is this making
Are
fun
we
of...
going Yu-Gi-Oh?
Doug was a bit nervous, but he doesn't even technically have hair. But I told him not to worry. There's no challenge that can't be overcome with a quick training arc. Nico, I cannot sleep through your foolishness any longer. Doug doesn't need friendship, he needs tutelage from an expert military commander. Me. I love how cozy she looks.
That looks so
I love
cozy,
how
holy
her... I
shit.
love how the blankets is pierced by her horns.
Let's head to the port. I will need to inspect your battleship fleet if I am to give you proper naval advice.
There aren't actually any real battleships involved. We used these little game pieces, see?
And we wage battle by throwing them at each other with violence?
It's not really a real battle either. We mostly say letters and numbers at each other.
That's stupid. Let's try the medication. Medication?
Drugs?
Let's try the medication.
All right, Doug,
again.
let's take your meds. All right, Doug, time to take your meds.
How does he take his meds? Through the mouth or through the mouth?
Yes. I don't know. I think I need something more if I want to stand a chance. Negative. Do you know any good battleship tactics?
I see. Okay. I feel like that one's gonna lower your smarts, and the top one is gonna raise your smarts.
I feel like this one's also going to F up my boldness too. This one feels like I'm going to gain boldness from though, and I kind of want that, but then again...
I'm feeling like it's gonna sacrifice smarts if you take that one. Your call.
Emotional damage! You decided by having Nika play against Doug to execute this tactic. Yeah, I'm gonna start with B4.
Hit! Rest in peace, Captain Pollard. He was a beloved leader and only a week from retirement.
What? I mean, I don't care. It's just a made-up person, right?
Sure, tell that to his wife. I just had to ring the family. Maybe you could give the news. Hello, Mrs. Pollard. I'm afraid my friend Doug here has something to tell you.
No, I'm not good with phone calls, oh god. Hello? I'm very sorry, but your husband, he,
Cease your whimpering and get on with blowing up innocents. Make your next move.
Okay, B5.
Hit again! That was our Mr. Stevens. He was such a peaceful man and only joined the Navy to search for his missing brother. No relatives to call for this one.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Go again, Doug. Try to get another doctor.
I'm going to go for fudge. I hope I miss B6.
You sank my battleship! Everyone on board perished, including little Tommy Parker. He was only 17, lied about his age to fight for his country. 17, huh? Hey, doesn't that basically make you some kind of child murderer, Doug?
No!
No! I didn't mean to. I surrender. No more bloodshed, please.
Oh.
I like this strategy. Effective, and you get to see your opponent cry. Doug, this is amazing! I can't wait to see you destroy the competition with this new strat.
I don't think I want to play this game anymore, but gosh, winning a tournament sounds so cool. Okay.
Okay, reasonable. But it did bring your fun down to the single digits, so...
Wait, is it no stats for everybody? Oh.
Oh shit.
Well, there's only one way for us to find out.
You just want to click the hunky. The hunky donkey. Oh, great. We gave this one instance to God's silliest soldier.
Main stage.
Main stage?
Main stage.
Soft or hard magic system. We were just talking about this.
Oh, there it is again!
You decided to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems in magical girl fiction. Oh!
Oh.
After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world-building mechanics. Oh, yep.
Oh.
You gain 0 smarts from all that knowledge. You get 0 smarts from all that knowledge and from learning so many new dick jokes.
Negative, what have you done?
Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of a little massively viral fanfic called Liam Prom. Oh, this is cute. Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug. I'm honored to introduce the creators of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine, can you believe it?
I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams.
Thank you for having me. Just in case anybody was wondering, my name is Liam. Huh. Get right to it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga? Well, I always had the suspicion, at the dang suspicion, that I'd be someone's muse someday.
I bet you didn't think that you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press.
No, I can't say I expected that. But anyway, I feel like being portrayed by a multitude of characters gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality. This is literally just all of the alts.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Sure, and it gives me a chance to answer the eternal question. Would a centaur Liam also wear a man bun?
Who among us hasn't wondered that?
Among us.
Anyways, you learn more about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought it was possible to know. While Zoe was dissecting buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering into your ear. Nicole, I'm about to open up the floor for audience questions, and I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Would you go first and ask something insightful? Everyone always waits for someone else to ask a question, and the initial silence is super awkward. Crap, he blew your usual strategy at panels. Come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe.
Okay. I feel like first option's gonna buff smarts. Second option is gonna buff boldness.
Second one.
What the hell, Nicole? You think I'm not good enough to be the subject for a speculative fanfiction?
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Zoe, how many unworthy plebeians did you have to wade through before you arrived at the perfect protagonist, Liam?
That's more like it.
Good question, Nicole. I knew everyone would automatically love a world full of nice, likable Scots or traditionally uber hot Damians. But a world full of Liams? Well, that's a whole nother story.
Hey!
But Liam's a challenge. He may not be everyone's first choice, but I knew he'd become quite the acquired taste if I could do him justice. And I think, or at least I hope, that I did a good job.
I will say, despite the offensive nature of this question, that Zoe is not incorrect. It's been nice working on this project with her. It's forced me to examine myself and my behaviors in a new light. It's also allowed me to reimagine myself as an 18th century cartographer, which is somehow even more arousing than the experience of actually being one. So that's nice. I have to admit, when I first met Liam, I was kinda intimidated by his grubby demeanor and no-nonsense suspenders. But Zoe's many, many portrayals of him in Liam Prom have let me understand him. I'm glad I can call Liam Prom must read and Liam a friend. Why, thank you, Doug. The pleasure of being your friend is all mine. For the record, I've definitely gotten up to some nonsense in my suspenders. Ooh, spicy. Gain 2 boldness for your counter question, though you lose 2 smarts.
Speedrun this shit.
Oh boy. Oh god. This sucks. Shoot. You know what? I want to see what kind of merch that Aravi buys, since this doesn't affect my stats. Right?
Where do you want to go?
Vendor hall.
Merch hall, alright.
Yeah. Oh, this is a little lame, but this is fun anyways.
Buy a cool t-shirt that features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. Dun dun da 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 da. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limit. It's of your flexibility, but you gain 0 charm from striking such a pose. You stop to chat with little April, which is what you've been called the clown egg that April made for the mistake of trusting you with. Oh, are we in a plot game? Or a plot line?
I am. That's why I was a little happy.
Egg.
And that's why Cars 3 is the best installment in the franchise. You agree, don't you, little April?
Hi there.
Hi, Rhyme! Who are you talking to? Nobody. Definitely not a smaller, more delicate version of you. Okay, silly goose. I wanted to ask if you want to get a bite to eat. My treat.
Well, first, just the hard-working starlet we were hoping to see. What are you doing out here? You should be using your downtime between autographing sessions to practice your signature. Chop chop.
I was actually gonna get lunch with Ryan, if that's okay with you, Miss Managers.
Ooh, her? Please don't tell me you two are on a date. Dating is a violation of your contract. Yes, having a romantic partner would be terrible for your brand. It makes it harder for fans to develop parasocial relationships with you.
Okay.
Oh.
Why is this one a little too real? Why is she so real?
Oh.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Wrong. But I do sympathize with you, April. It must be difficult knowing that your contract is forever binding and you're going to die alone. There.
When does it stop hurting?
Oh.
Aww. You're silly. But you know, Maria, there might be...
I think it's Marla.
But you know, Marla, there might be a way to make April happy and make us money. If she dated another hot, trendy musician, her popularity might go up.
I just clocked that her name is Marla because of malaria.
Oh, God.
What?
That's not a bad idea. Perhaps we could set April up on a highly publicized date with Priscilla Bronte. Her last album was a hit.
I can't date Priscilla, Bronte. I've never even met her.
So,
This isn't good. There's got to be a way to put an end to April's manager's celebrity power couple scheme before it begins.
Absolutely not for the first one. Maybe the second one? But I don't... Oh my god. That first one's gonna bump up my smarts, I think. Or be influenced by it. But it's also gonna tone down my boldness. And when we started this, my boldness was already pretty low. Because that screenshot I took, I was at 14 smarts but 6 boldness.
Ah.
I think I'm forced to pick the first one even if I don't like it.
Alrighty. Thank God you already made one of these in case of this sort of situation. Orochi, whip out your laptop and start the presentation.
Tell me if this has ever happened to you. You're a career woman forced to manage a temperamental starlet who can't keep it in her skirt long enough to do her job. Holy shit. This better be good, Rhyme, or you'll meet the gun I keep at this skirt.
Oh.
Holy shit.
That angry crab. I love him.
You may be tempted to pacify your starlet by pairing her up with the latest vapid pop star. But I urge you to consider our new celebrity dating service again. Just some random fucker!
Trademark.
Trademark. Just some random fucker, trademark, only demands half the maintenance cost and it often insists payment and just happy to be here.
Ooh, like an unpaid intern. I like the sound of that. You would certainly be cheaper than renting out Priscilla's romantic attention. Sure, we're in. But we'll still need to set some ground rules between you and April. Right. You didn't think we'd just let you run off the sweet, adorable financial asset without any oversight, did you? 1. You are never to monopolize April's time. She cannot be late to any of her concerts, streams, rehearsals, public appearances, or legally required bathroom breaks. 2. If you and April break up, she'll be entitled to an alimony-esque share of your estate until she writes a breakup song about you that hits double platinum.
Holy shit.
3. You and April are never to do anything that could result in procreation during your sexual encounters. I loathe pregnancy scandals, and I'm not taking any chances.
Alrighty, I don't think you have to worry about that one.
I would put on the condom, ma'am. Don't worry. So, is anal still on the table then? Oh my god.
Sure. It's like they say, life's too short not to do a little fun stuff.
After you agree to the rules and sign the contracts, April's managers finally leave you all alone.
That was cool.
Nice work covering for us back there. I guess I owe you a real nice lunch now, huh?
Dates back on, you gain 2 creativity but lose 2 charm.
You know what? I can take that.
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your voice out loud to the other players before advancing. Alrighty, I'm gonna go with Weird Al Yankovic.
Keanu Reeves.
Ryan Reynolds.
They were decided based on how likely would it be likely for Nate to be hired by as the celebrity stunt double.
So Keanu Reeves is already off the table considering hedgehogness. So it was Weird Al Yankovic and repeat yours, Nicole.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
I'd say Weird Al Yankovic is the least likely.
Alrighty, guess I'm first. Okay, now Keanu Reeves and Ryan Reynolds.
I'd say... Ooh, actually, that's tricky. Those are literally 2 sides of the same gun coin. But one's a little bit goofier than the other.
Yeah. depending
What do
on
you
the
think?
situation.
Yeah.
Because keep in mind, so it's like, you've got Mr. Matrix, but was also in Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
And then you've got Deadpool, but Ryan's also done some pretty serious stuff too.
Yeah. I want to say Keanu Reeves is the next least likely. Just the middle ground between most and least. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'd say so. Nicole, you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And it's back to how it was originally!
There's no fries.
Welcome back to the food court. I wanted to cover the last two important facts about this place, conversations and guests. First was fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice the same room, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time to sit and reflect on life stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of those. What about the guests? I want to tell you there are 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirement by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what the guest requirements are when you first greet the guest. Then they tell you what their type is. And you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you've asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run. That'll be all.
Okay.
Let's sit somewhere. Alrighty, so I guess let's continue with Scott. You let Scott go out
that's
to a
cute.
fancy restaurant.
Aw.
Delighted that he won't have to share his meal with his plethora of cousins.
You look so happy!
However, he still asks if you two can put your entrees in one big bowl and eat them with your faces because he's feeling homesick.
Oh, that's cute.
Kinda wish he'd asked that before you ordered the tuna salad and he ordered pumpkin soup, but oh well, anything for Scott.
Where do I get a health potion?
You know where I'm gonna sit with April 1st.
Alrighty, what do you want to talk about?
I guess her career. It's actually 2 careers, singing and streaming. Both still boil down to entertaining, to eliciting emotion from the audience.
Oh god, the background is so pretty.
It is.
Yeah.
You put it like that, it makes total sense. You're like a modern update on classic clowns. Can you please tell that to my parents? They don't see it that way? Not entirely, no. They're strict on the traditional crown? They're strict on the traditional clown career, and they don't fully approve of my career choices.
Oh.
Oh, that's sad. I get where they're coming from, though. You clowns have to be relatively zany and silly. It's hard to explain, but basically we're under the influence of an entity of chaos, and we're always fighting not to surrender to it. Oh. Huh. Wow, that took a turn. It did, didn't it? Thing is, we have tools and practices to fight back. One of them is being a bit wacky and whatnot, to let some chaos out and avoid letting it get pent up. So basically, clowns gotta be clowning? Right. And some clowns get a bit inflexible about it. My parents still come from a good place, they're just concerned and want to make sure I don't surrender to chaos. But still, they can learn that there are other ways of clowning around, like your silly streams. Totally. Well, April, no matter what, you have my support. I know that it doesn't matter what your career is, you'll always be a world-class clown. Oh my god, the blushing Arabi.
Aw, that's
Smart
cute.
Alex. Yeah.
You go back to
back to
talking
about more lighthearted.
You go back to
Oh,
talking
no,
about more
read it.
lighthearted topics. But it's nice to see April feels comfortable enough to open up about these things with you.
That's so cute.
Alrighty, Zoe time.
Wait a
Zoe
minute.
time. Wait
Why-
a minute.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, that's a bug.
Huh. Wow, at the very least I know how slow my boldness is. Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm going with Zoe. How about the redemption arc program? Well, it's a bit boring, but, you know, I get it. We're no saints, so it makes sense to try and make up for all our evil deeds. A bunch of us meet up, discuss stuff, and do exercises and all sorts of things Liam has prepared. I'm glad y'all are working on exerting meaningful change on yourselves. Totally, but sometimes it can be a bit of a chore. I can imagine. Change takes effort, but I think it's worth it.
Cool.
You betcha, because when we're redeemed enough, we can pass on to the second part of the program, which is much more epic. The idea is to become a sort of mercenary squad with the goal of helping the Coven. We'd be redirecting all that power that we harnessed for evil, now repurposed to save the world. Okay, that does sound epic. Right? For now, it's just Liam and I that'll soon go into the second part. The rest have to go to the meetings to prove they're reliable. You're an advanced student!
Fuck yeah.
Of course! I'm acing the redemption arc program. I was the most villainous of them all, and now I'm the most redeemed. Top of the class!
That's cute.
Ah.
They look as grumpy as usual, but I think the Coven is excited to have one of the old ones on their side, even if my powers are severely thwarted. Maybe that's what finally tips the balance in favor of mortal kind. Gosh, I hope so. I also hope we get cool Coven-like uniforms. Imagine that. Nicole, I just thought, if I become Coven adjacent, would that count as being a magical girl?
Holy shit, that would be really cute.
Maybe. For what it's worth, you're already a magical girl to me.
You spend the following hours brainstorming magical girl catchphrases for Zoe. You feel safe knowing she will soon be protecting the world.
Oh, that's so fucking cute.
Oh, already comic time.
I could copy one of my dreams.
What?
I love hearing the dream part. This little community and all its dreams.
No matter where we go, we're never safe from Dreamwatch.
No, we're not. Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. What's the best way to combat a hangover?
Holding a heavy up. Holy shit. Just clenching those dumbbells.
Just go full Patrick Star.
Oh, I know the scene you're talking about. Oh God.
6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering.
I do
I
it.
think I see where they're getting at with that one.
Yeah. Passionately kissing your own hand. Intense poetry slams. I feel like the heavy audio between butt cheeks is what's is magnetizing us right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's either gonna be fun or boldness, I feel.
Only one way to find out. Fun.
Alright.
Oh God, I can't see what stats are different.
If you were in a band, what would you name it?
Oh, that fourth option. Holy moly.
The original name of Ninja Sex Party.
Wait.
Oh, my face hurts. I'm torn between Twin Dolphins of Fire and Kawaii Eyes Forever.
They're both really nice.
I'm personally for Twin Dolphins of Fire, but then again, that might be my inner Jotaro talking.
It's kind of hard to tell what any of these are gonna be, except for maybe the bottom right, which is probably gonna be Charm.
Twin Dolphins of Fire sounds like it would be boldness or fun. And Kawaii Eyes is likely Charm.
Top
Fuck
right
it,
is
I'm
obviously Smarts. Go ahead.
I'm channeling my inner May main and going with Dolphins of Fire.
Hell yeah.
Totsugeki!
Totsugeki!
Boldness.
Ooh. Oh, my stats feel a little balanced, at least.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Mmm. This sucks.
I think by this point, you're free to pick anything unless you want to bump up your creativity.
Yeah. Hmm. I'll be nice and get the stat window for you. I'm gonna go. Fuck it. Last day of merch when it's all empty.
Last day of March.
Lousy merch weather. Find a portrait artist at an art alley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You always wonder what your soul looks like. Buff, small, and cute. Hey, maybe it's ginger-haired. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds +0 charm to your looks.
Damn.
Maybe I got Scott. He seems a bit tired, but excited to see you.
Hey, Negative. Remember how we played Frinkleporg the other day? I had so much fun, but it was pretty confusing. I thought I should check out those Field of Snow and Crows and books everyone was talking about. I was just gonna read the Frinkleporg bits, but I got so into it, I ended up reading all 5 books overnight.
Holy shit, he could read?
Wow, you must be a really quick reader. Also, you can read.
The secret is to skip any word longer than 5 letters or any page that looks kind of boring.
Oh,
Holy shit.
that explains. That makes way too much sense. So what are the books about?
Basically, there's this boy at this wacky school where everyone uses magic in his crazy adventures.
Oh, it's
Can you
Harry.
imagine something that cool?
Oh no!
Oh. Oh no!
I figured that's what it was getting at, but yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, it's not saying it by name.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even
at least a little
realize
bit.
it by the title, which, thank God.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. Trans rights, motherfucker.
Trans rights!
That sounds a lot like how our school was. It sounds like a lot like how our school was.
Oh yeah. That must be why it felt so relatable. But it got me thinking. The book they got Frinkleporg from is this good. Imagine how good the books that invented other sports must be. I want to read the basketball fantasy book. Ooh, or I bet volleyball is great.
Do not show him hockey, or what's that volleyball anime, like High something?
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu.
Yeah, don't show him Haikyuu, please, don't.
Absolutely do not show him Blue Lock.
Oh god, yeah, no.
We
Does
do
Scott
not
like
show him
does Scott like getting wet? Cause I might say show him free.
Oh, that is true. Or Yuri on Ice.
Well. Yeah. Oh my god, I just got the pun.
What? There was a pun?
There's the pun.
Yuri on Ice, and it's a Yuri anime.
No, it's a yaoi anime.
No, it's a yaoi anime.
Yuri's the name of a character.
Oh right, Yuri is lesbian, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Girls love.
You're free
I
to
should know.
you're free to bonk me for my stupidity.
I should know. One of my friends is a Hime Joshi.
Uh,
I think Best Sports came from real life, not a fantasy young adult series.
oh, really? That's a bummer. Just when I was starting to think reading might be cool.
But just because there isn't a fantasy book about basketball or volleyball yet, doesn't mean we can't write one ourselves.
Really? That would be awesome! What should it be about?
YA series live or die by their convoluted premises. You'd better come up with a solid plot that naturally incorporates these real-life sports into your world building. Viewers used to ponder their scrying over until one day they realized that dribbling them was way more fun. The hellish ruling class used to throw their enemies' heads over the net that separated the rich from the poor until the day that a rebel faction spiked ahead right back.
That
Shadow
actually
Wizard
rules.
basketball!
The latter rules as is.
Both of these are awesome. Or good.
Yeah.
This one's a little more.
I feel like.
This was probably the
I
more
feel like-
creative one, but this is or the fun one.
Yeah, I feel like the former up smarts, but the latter removes. No, the former lower smarts, but the latter up smarts.
Well, if I'm dating Scott, I don't really need smarts.
Mhm.
You and Scott smash out a first draft, then stop by a fantasy writers meetup to share your magnum opus.
Hi, everyone. We're here to read you some of our new fantasy novel, Wizards of Ball.
That's great. Our group is all about critiquing each other's work, so we can. I did not breathe. Our group is all about critiquing each other's work, so we can improve from the feedback.
Oh, we won't need any feedback, thanks. Ours is good already. Okay, let me begin.
Holy shit, dude.
Long, long ago, in a land far, far away, there were some wizards. They were super wizardly and wise and old. Verily, I am pondering my scrying orb again, said one wizard wisely. I am so wise and old, and my beard is very long and white, forsooth. Hark, me too, said another wizard, also wisely. But for all my wisdom and long beard, I still keep skipping leg day, and so I have hardly any muscles at all, forsooth. Skinny legs is a dark curse that besets all wizards, forsooth, agreed the first wizard.
I love Nicole's reading of this.
Just then, another wizard entered. The wizard was also wise and old and had a long beard, but he was also cool, and he was dribbling his orb on the floor. What's up, guys? Said the cool wizard. I was scrying my orb big time, but then it fell on the floor and bounced, and then I invented a cool new sport from it. The other wizards were amazed. By Merlin's beard! What dark magics is this? They asked. The cool wizard put on his sunglasses and said, This is the magic of ball! Come on, let's play! And then the wizards all played their fun new sport, and from that day on became healthy and strong, as well as wise and old. The end. Oh, and the sport was called basketball, and it's in real life, too. I forgot to write it in, so just pretend. So that was Wizards of Ball, coming to a bookstore near you soon, probably.
That was magical.
Still
Hell yeah.
Still better than any Percy Jackson book. Yeah, I said it.
Ouch, that's harsh.
I can't really argue because I've only read the first one, and that was because it was mandatory reading.
Ah.
Same here.
The group politely applauds, which only mean Wizards of Ball is a literary masterpiece. To quickly leave before everyone can suggest anything to the contrary. That was boldness? Okay.
Oh, okay. At least we were on the right track that it would be one of the, lower ones. Shove me into the hotel. I would love some creativity.
Damn it.
What?
You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. When you've already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks, how can I help you? You tell room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. Turns out room service loves your room's ceiling. They've memorized it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours. The conversation is enriching and it inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have in the future. You gain 2 creativity.
painting the ceiling. Oh.
So you're in the middle of a plot line, huh? I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with that option and lose the stat associated with the other option, right? Hope you're paying attention to the other tutorials. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from the previous games. What does this mean? In these events, each option is tied to a stat. You gotta guess which stat is tied to each option and then check your own
I will
stats.
be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Then if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your higher stat of the two.
Oh.
If you choose right,
so the
congratulations. You'll be one step closer to getting a secret ending. But if you choose wrong, then you'll fail the event and the plotline will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending. No pressure, right? Nothing else
so
to
that means
say.
the last two work based off of stats.
I can't quick save. Figures. Later,
Okay.
you and April's Clown Egg are having one of your frequent heart-to-heart chats.
Can I tell you a secret, little April? I think I'm really starting to like Big April. And this might be crazy, but I think she might like me, too. But you can't tell her, okay? Not even with the telepathic connection I'm convinced you two share.
Then your alarm goes off. If April's done with her work for the day, you stuff little April in your pocket and run to meet up with her big sister.
Hi, cutie pie.
Hi, Rhyme! It's great to see you. What do you want to do now that I'm free? Whatever you feel like. I just hope nobody tries to split us up this time. Gosh, same. How crazy would it be if that happened again? Who would even try to come between us now?
If it's the interdimensional
Okay.
prince, I am leaving.
A jealous ex, or maybe the government? Well, anyways, I was thinking we could... What's up, Nicole?
Speaking of the government, I'm back.
Go back. Hey, April, I've been looking all over for you. I met this guy that you have to date. Huh? Says, what do you like to play matchmaker, Nico? Since right now, meet my new friend and your soulmate, Serpiento.
Serpientito. Oh, this
no,
guy!
not this dude again!
This was from this snake was from Monster Road Trip.
Oh my
Do
god,
you want I should read this?
Go
I'll
ahead, because somebody else read it because I'm not voicing 4 characters once.
Hola, my sweet tropical flower. Let me wrap myself around your gorgeous, delicate throat.
He's got a 12-pack.
Oh my god. You're joking, right? I would never joke about the true love between a clown and a sexy snake. Damn, little April. Should have known there'd be another bump in the road to making Big April mine. Oh god, not... Wait, what the heck, Ryan? I thought you registered my clown egg days ago! Said you're just talking to it? That's so creepy. This seems like a bad time. Serpiento and I can come back later.
Yikes, the psychosexual attachment you formed with little April seems to be freaking out Big April. Is there any way you can smooth this over and still get the girl?
Oh god. Excuse me for the latter? Okay, I'm already leaving it to, the bottom one being the boldness one, and I'm not gonna pick that. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, that sounds perfectly reasonable.
We're picking the former.
Alrighty, fingers crossed. You got it!
Yeah! What? Yeah, it's my thing. Check it out. This is little Liam! I tell him all of my cringiest opinions that Big Liam couldn't handle. Where did you get this? Did Liam also ask you to register it at the clown registry?
Oh.
That would make sense. Liam is a bit of a clown. Actually, each egg has its own unique, zany story of how it came in to join my collection. god! My little
Jesus
Zoe
Christ!
I found her at my mother's best friend's chiropractor's estate sale, which she held after her rocky divorce with the warlock of...
Whatever.
Is this story gonna be long?
Flip it. That is some Garfield as hell energy right there.
Yeah.
If there's a line where it shows this and it's I hate Mondays, there better be.
Okay, I get it. You want to get the good stuff, so here she is. Ta-da! Little April, the crown jewel of my Aggie collection. Now there's a compliment I never thought I'd get. Oh my god, I love that little face she's making. Of course, just look at that delicate shell, that smooth, bulbous chin. Little April's the belle of the breakfast ball. Still, I should have taken her to the registry, and I'm sorry for that. I just got too excited. I'll take her over there with you right away. It's okay, you goober. I forgive you. All we really need to do is take this egg to the registry, but since you like it so much, I'll get a new April egg for you to keep. Wait, you painted this? Yes? What do you think? I thought you late.
That face says it all.
Girl is flabbergasted. Oh, Ryan, you silly goose.
He kisses you on the cheek. You crisis averted. You gain +2 fun with no exchange. All right. So yeah, I think this is a
Something's
bug.
borked, but you still get the duck.
Yeah, the incognito stats thing is definitely a bug.
That's something that you can report, right?
Yeah, we can probably show that.
Yeah, and it's already, like, we've got the evidence right here in your stream.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The incognito stats is a bug. The ducks are intentional.
Anyway, where are we going?
Community zone.
You attend an indie tabletop game showcase and get pulled into a Euro game based around the classic party game Never Have I Ever. It's like the original game, but there are different point values assigned to the severity of your admissions. There's also sudden death rules, phone a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow. 2 hours later, you decide that never will you ever play this game again. At least you gain +0 fun hearing the embarrassing things the other players admitted. Later on, you put on your nicest clothes to meet Zoe at the main ballroom. You're her +1 to the exclusive VIP cocktail party for the con's featured guests. She leads you to a room filled with moneyed bigwigs chatting over cocktails.
Hello?
Well,
Who the hell is this?
Well, if it isn't our girl of the moment.
Hi, have we met before?
No need, girl. We know your whole deal, and we love it. We were just talking about your, what was it, a comic book?
Liam Prom? It does have a few illustrations, but it's actually a fanfic.
Sure, you don't have to tell me. I'm a fan.
You know, my friend and I know a lot of people in the business. We could totally hook you up.
Yeah, you need connections, baby. You're nothing without connections.
I think I'm fine.
Listen. You can tell us. How much are you making with that comic book of yours? 1K, 2K, also. Also, have you got a $20 bill? Here. Anyway, we can totally have you get some engagement going. Pretty much, you'll be making 20K at least.
Okay.
What's some of this? Don't be shy. Zoe looks at you pleading. She clearly wants to ditch these dull, condescending but she doesn't know how to do it politely. That means you need to free her, because that's what +1s are for. Help Zoe get out of this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Since this is likely another instance of plotness, we're kind of trapped for you, Nicole. We can only...
I assume one of these is smarts and the other is boldness.
Mm-hmm.
But do you
Pull up the
remember
stats again.
Nicole, it's not gonna help you. That's the problem.
I'm pretty sure mine are about equal.
Ugh. I feel like it's actually smarts and charm, though.
If it's charm, then the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Want to go with the first one?
Sure.
Fingers crossed. Oh, it's not a test. I guess,
Whoosh.
I guess Nicole wasn't on a plot line before I get tapped.
Probably not.
Everyone, a speech. Thanks, Nicole. I owe you one.
Nicole, I owe you one. Good evening, everyone.
Crap, you should have come up with an actual speech in advance.
Come on, say what you want to say.
I'll tell you what I want, you really, really want. Shit, the back door's locked. I need more time.
Tell us what you really want. 20K? We can help with engagement.
I can get you 2K tonight. Gambling is only a problem if you lose.
Fuck, this window won't open either. I want a.
What the? Is she stammering or choking?
Come on, we're all friends here. If you want another line, you can just say it.
Bye, losers. I want to really, really, really want to zig a zig.
Chug your wine, somersault through a plate glass window and run over to Zoe. What the fuck was that?
I love networking, but we have to stop letting these nerds in. Anyway, want another line?
Hey, Nicole. Thanks again for saving my ass back there. Want to grab a drink at the hotel bar? I'd rather hang out with you than those boars anyway.
Plus your charm and -2 smarts. Yeah, so it's just a regular one.
Okay. I have to be hit with the stress of I am the plot.
That was funny though.
Yeah.
Last day of the con is here.
So you have to select no one if you want to be with
Yes, I do.
Here we go, I guess.
Alright, Rhyme.
We have to select April.
And Nicole, it's obvious.
I'm picking Zoe, baby!
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Let's check your comic. It's time to see how the comic has turned out. Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days? Work? Cover the overall plot and one full finished page. Remember how you solved each of your exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. Which is Leah's pedantic way of saying that now is when you'll see how the options you choose will affect the comic you're about to see. Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day.
I may sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic.
I think they were supposed to show up and they just didn't.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces to your greatest masterpiece together. And to see the fruits of your labors.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's a Mad Libs. Essentially.
That's great.
Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with big dong wolves. Only an organization known as the Slayers of Big Dong Wolves can keep them at bay. But in order to join their ranks, you must prove your worth by passing a ruthless test, winning a fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenges the young warriors to solve the Hodge conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry. The second part of the,
The hedge
test.
conjecture.
Yeah, the Hodge conjecture. The
hedge
second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament, duh. Our brave hero Damien dreams of joining the ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best for he has a strong reason to win. Great prospects for a good dental plan.
Dental plan!
Dental plan!
There's also a Ravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries inside. That she still doesn't know which colors combined to make green. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man. Oh, it's the Coach from Monster Prom.
Yeah. Oh,
Tiger
Nice.
Coach. Against all odds, he'll awaken the two warriors' dormant potential via the most unorthodox training, holding a heavy object between their butt cheeks. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the slayers of the big dong wolves? Buy the fucking comic to find out.
Holy shit.
Oh.
After they both managed to solve the Hodge conjecture of me. Oh no. And face each other in the tournament finals. They don't want to be
Looks
Damien?
like today, since I'm a Ravi in this game, I might as well stick with her, so...
Can I?
If you want
Yeah,
to.
go ahead.
Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique, Twin Dolphins of Fire!
Oh, that's sick, actually. I may owe you after you saved my life when I was holding a heavy object between my butt cheeks. But I won't hold back, you fuckface!
Ah! Cool Shonen, Chapter 56 end. Rivals turn friends, friends turn opponents. Damien or Ravi, who will become the slayer of big dong wolves?
Yeah.
Con party's approaching. Okay, that was worth it.
Yeah.
I'd super love to go to the con party with you. You want to go to the party with me? That's funny. Why?
Why?
This is a fanfic come true.
Because I actually wrote a one-off fanfic this morning where we went to the party together. We were both cosplaying it. And when the party was over, we came back here and took off our cosplays and... no spoilers allowed.
Friends to lovers, slow burn, 100K.
I just got
hell
a
yeah.
Steven saying that I won the con. The after party was fabulous. Zoe brings her notebook and shows you some new fanfic ideas she's been cooking up. Even the outlines of such magnificent erotica gets you all hot and bothered.
Oh.
Zoe knows this, so she offers to take you out back and relieve your literary intrigue.
Oh.
Who knew reading could be so hands-on?
Holy shit.
You've seen your first secret ending. Oh, here we go. You didn't ask any of your friends
boy.
to go to the party with you because there's a very good boy that you'd much rather invite.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to go to a party with you. Should we wear matching shoes?
Why?
So everyone knows we're best buds, of course. Only best friends have matching shoes.
Okay, why not? Let's go to the shoe store.
Ooh.
The after party was so much fun. You've broadened
That's
the
cute.
dating pool successfully. You and Scott looked fresh to death in your matching shoes. Everyone was all, hey, nice shoes. And you were all, thanks, but you should see the other guys. And then Scott was all, it's me, I'm the other guy. Hey, look at my shoes. Want to see how fast I can run in them?
Oh my god, the shoe callback.
Oh god, there. Well, has there ever been a more lovable goof? You doubt it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Finally gather the courage to ask your favorite clown to go to the con after party with you.
The after party, huh? I'm surprised you're not inviting little April. Nah, I've put that phase behind me now. Well, that's good because I really do like you. So, how about I pick you up at 8? Honk honk! Yes! We did it, old friend!
The after party was great, but the end of the night was even better.
Come here, you.
Oh my!
Oh!
Wow!
I need y'all to understand, I'm not looking respectfully. I'm not.
Neither am I!
I am, in fact, drooling.
April
Holy shit.
took you back to her place and showed you a good time in her balloon room. It was a sight to behold. In a way, you're grateful for all the hoops you had to jump through to date her, since they led to this night of warm balloony bliss.
Holy shit.
And soon after the con was over, you and April went together to give little April to the Clown Egg Registry. It was a tearful farewell. Honk honk.
Honk honk.
Yeah. Oh, that was incredible.
Holy shit. 2 secret endings.
Because I got the Scott ending counted as a secret ending.
Oh, right. Fair
Before
enough.
we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that to this day we hold close to our hearts. Oh, whoops.
Oh, good.
That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel once again young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief.
Oh yeah, this is the streamer friendly version.
We were meant to trust each other.
Oh, this is cute.
It is.
Aww.
Oh!
Holy shit! Streamer
There
friendly
we go.
my ass!
Drop me like one of your French vamps, Liam.
I bid you all welcome to
Holy
the
shit.
streamer version of Monster Prom credit song. Technically this time I made the other credit song so you can really stream that one. But we couldn't pass the chance to include this thank you. And I'm charging for both songs, so who am I to say no? Don't be shy, subscribe and like, 'cause when you stream, you would not believe.
Oh my god, this was fun.
It is.
Yeah.
Now
I
here's
was
the
not
question.
expecting to
Oh, I
see
got the
titties.
wand, the little plush wand.
Wait! Lamb! This is so cute.
Yeah.
As someone that frequently goes to cons, this just kind of hits.
I wish I could go to more cons.
Same. This felt like this was made for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlocked. You've just unlocked a new plot line. You can now call Sawyer.
Ooh.
You've unlocked a new outfit for April.
Ooh.
You've unlocked a new outfit for Zoe. You unlocked a new comic genre. Oh, another
Two
comic
of them,
genre.
in fact.
Now here's the question: could we could do another round now, or
We could.
We could.
like, do you guys have to be anywhere else tonight?
I don't. Not necessarily. If we do another one, I would prefer doing the shorter option.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just noticed Juan looking at us from the background.
I still have an archipelago I need to get started on.
Ooh, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. With if it's just we can probably do the regular version if it's just me and Rhyme then.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I can stick around. It's an async, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. If that's the case, though, I am gonna... Before we start the next round, I want to use the restroom.
Same. Let's all take a break.
Yeah. It is
I'm
break
going
time.
to go empty out this cup of barbecue sauce.
Ooh, good point.
Good idea. Alrighty. So when we come back from break, we'll do another round of MonsterCon.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
Hello, chat.
Alrighty, I'm back.
I'm running back, I'm running back, I'm running back.
I got here before any of you.
I heard that much, because I was wearing my headphones.
Ah.
Alright.
I am back.
Listen,
I refilled.
Go ahead.
Sorry, continue.
I wear my headphones, but y'all don't have access to my mic when I'm wearing my headphones because I have them turned off there. But yeah.
Anyway.
I refilled my drink, and now I have ice cream sandwiches.
Ooh, ice cream sandwich.
Alrighty. So, let's see here. It says around 2 hours. It was about 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours 55.
Yeah, we can skip tutorial this time now since we don't have to worry about it. So we can do regular.
Sure.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, since we picked Kawaii Future Base, let's pick something else this time.
The lo-fi was in the surf rock and lo-fi were in road trip. So
yeah.
You guys good for retro?
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Let's get that Mega Man X shit in here.
Oh, Spooky Kong, yada 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 yada. We've already been through this.
There's an escape button.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna be Milo this time.
Alright.
Oh, his color is gold.
Yeah, that makes sense for them.
Did I keep the pronouns they just because, or?
I mean, you're projecting through Milo, so take your pick.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Time to mingle with the masses.
I'll go with my usual and go with fire.
Alrighty.
I didn't even buy a ticket.
No!
Yeah.
She broke into the con!
I
Fine,
am
I'll
going
get
to
my
go with
Chaos Rider cosplay out. I mean, but in this case, that's the real thing.
Oh, hell
With-
yeah.
Night ring! Roaring!
Chaos Tension!
Chaos Chaos! Chaos Rider! Volto!
It's time for a high voltage dating.
Holy moly!
Yeah, this is essentially my super form.
I love it! Holy shit! This is so cool!
Yeah, Kamen Rider inspired.
Hell
Alrighty,
yeah.
so
yeah.
Chaos Chaos!
I am going with my what was going to be my original choice before Rhyme walked in. I'm going to go with a Ravi.
alrighty. But yeah, so like the Rider Core thing is basically my Rider gimmick.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I made it a proper gotcha. First time.
That's really cool.
No, this is our second playthrough of it. Of the game, but we're enjoying this so far. Alright, we can skip.
Hell yeah.
We can
I got a
skip.
secret ending! And I hope I didn't bring down Negative Stream with it.
Yeah, alrighty, let's see here.
We saw Clubies.
Oh, they changed. They changed.
Oh my god, you're right, they did. I meant to the other scene, the transformation. Okay, yes, in that case.
Here's the thing. My experience with retro games is kinda savage.
Is it?
Oh yeah, have you guys not seen me stream Super Metroid earlier this week?
Oh,
I have
yeah.
not.
So, I beat the game. Finally, it was for
Yeah.
game clearing. I managed to beat Fantoon and get to Ridley without the wave beam.
Oh,
You heard about this?
dang.
I forgot to pick up the wave beam. I actually missed it.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You thought Chugga Conroy This playthrough of Super Metroid was terrible. Was weird. Okay, I'm gonna go anime opening playlists, retro games, and shiny dice.
Put shiny dice first. Power scaling your friends.
What?
Anime opening playlists.
Okay. Speaking of shiny dice and tabletop RPGs, Rhyme, I really want to do like this tabletop system that I helped kickstart, which was
Ooh.
it's one inspired by card game anime. I think I brought it up. Yeah, it's called Perfect Draw. It's literally like it's meant to be like you're role playing your own like card game anime essentially.
Oh, that's really interesting. Hell yeah.
I have some
Enemies to lovers.
Which one?
Wait. Incredibly nuanced villains.
Okay.
Enemies to lovers, incredibly. Okay. I guess you don't have to pick which one in particular order.
Yeah, you don't have
Enemies
to
to lovers. Retro games.
Alrighty.
Yo, little
Oh, these
dudes!
are all so
I hate
cute.
The bottom left.
Oh god, I just
bottom
noticed the
left.
mushroom. Toad, put your pants back on. I'm kind of feeling the fox, the flower, and then the nut.
What's
Right.
weird is I was gonna say the same things, but not in that order. I was gonna say the flower, followed by the fox, and to be a little different, might as well the mushroom.
The chestnut.
So this.
Yeah.
The moth. The flower.
Alrighty. Okay, so we've got. Okay, they show what type of comic it is after you've ran it.
Space.
So we got. Of course, you already.
Space.
Rhyme moment.
Space.
Alrighty, let's go to space.
Yes.
The fear of failure had stopped us for too long. Here we go.
Rhyme is secretly the Space Corps in disguise.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Nicole,
my starting stats are
what do you see
smarts,
plastered on my
boldness. Okay, so my strongest stats are currently smarts,
Your
boldness,
leg?
and charm.
Oh yeah, negative. Can you move me up a little bit so Nicole can take a look? What is plastered on my leg at all times, Nicole? Except when I'm
Mushroom
not.
friend.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm thinking. I'm gonna try and play Milo to my best degree, so I'm thinking that he probably started the expo hall, just getting all the selfies he can.
Mhm.
Yo!
Holy shit! Yo! He's a star!
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Yo! You're walking around the library when you suddenly hear, look, it's negative. Then you turn around, nobody's looking at you, then, yeah, they're looking at somebody else. Somebody who's cosplaying you. When did you get famous? Are you part of the beloved video game franchise? Milo's supposed to be the influencer. And more importantly, did that guy steal your clothes? There are way too many questions in your head right now. Here, you'll need 2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. Owen and Doug are manning the first aid booth to fill their con volunteer hours. You and Nico decide to go visit them.
Dr. Nico.
Thanks for
Paging
letting me
Dr.
kill you
Nico.
guys. Watching all this first aid is a great opportunity for me to practice my doctor character.
Good, I'm just happy today's been slow. No medical emergencies in sight.
me!
The Discord cut off your yelling.
It did.
God damn it!
Shut up.
I'll pipe down. You're fine.
I'm intestines in my hands!
So, rub some dirt on it and walk it off. Holy shit.
Is there a doctor here or what? I'm bleeding out over here!
The on-site doctor is at the furry meetup on floor 3 right now. God, this really is a cold-coded character.
It is.
Yeah, I am definitely. Is he live right now?
I don't know, but I've been sending screenshots every once in a blue moon.
Good.
Ah!
You've been sending him screenshots?
Yes. Me! I'm a doctor!
That
Aren't you
doesn't
just
really add up.
cosplaying one?
Exactly! The fact I'm cosplaying as a doctor, just what this person needs one, is probably fate telling me that I'm ready for my big role. Nicole has texted me back. God, I want him. Yes, go!
Okay, you know what? I'll try to date him for him. What the heck?
Hell
Nico,
yeah.
this guy's really hurt. He needs a real doctor.
Doug, think about it. Is there really any difference between a doctor and someone who cosplays one really well?
An academic degree and years of training. This is Nico we're talking about. Logic isn't gonna convince them. Do something to stop them from accidentally killing this guy before the real doctor comes back. Only
my
one thing
God.
stops TV doctors from doing their job: relationship drama. Introduce a love interest and will they, won't they plot to keep Nico too busy to commit manslaughter. Convince the
feel like
injured
the plot-
person to cosplay as someone healthy so Nico doesn't malpractice them to death.
I feel
Shit!
like that one's either a smarts or boldness one, while the bottom one's a creativity or charm one.
I think this one's probably what I want. If I'm looking at my stats currently.
Well, that's my cue.
Alright, since there are no more objectors, I'm gonna prep for surgery.
Listen, dude, I know you're in a lot of pain, but you're gonna be in a lot more pain if you don't convince Nico that you're fine. But oh yeah, it was Nicole playing the injured person?
Yeah.
But I'm not fine! I need medical attention now! I don't care who it comes from!
Hey, Doug, are there any scalpels in this booth or what? Holy shit. This dude wants to kill. Never mind, I'll just sharpen this pencil real good! That's basically the same thing!
Oh no! Okay, I see your point, but how do I convince them I'm okay?
Oh.
You can cease your incessant bleeding.
Just stack the part. You know how cool people always walk away from explosions unfazed? It's that energy, except you're walking off your gaping stomach wound. You got this.
Well, I couldn't find any rubbing alcohol, so I did the next best thing and sanitized my gloves with tequila!
Oh, that sounds painful.
There's the funny thing. I'm cosplaying as my super form, yet they don't know I'm the genuine article. I just realized. Dude, we already lost too much trust in doctors. Eggman doesn't count because we already don't trust him.
Anyone want to do shots with me before we get started? To my first surgery! Holy shit.
Actually, I'm feeling a lot better. I found a health potion in my back pocket, so Yeah, I'll be all healed soon. Thanks anyway.
The boy gathers his intentions and hobbles away, presumably to quietly die behind the escalators.
Damn, after all that surgery prep too. Oh well, at least I get to try out my doctor skills in a real emergency setting.
I'm just glad you didn't commit manslaughter, buddy.
Splendid.
And I'm glad this got me out of boring ass volunteer work. Let's do those shots.
Okay, yeah, good. I made the right call.
Huh.
More charm and more creativity. I wonder who I should try and go for. I'm thinking...
Let's set this
I haven't
Thinking
figured
I'm
it
gonna
out.
go for Omen now.
Fair enough.
You're going for Omen?
Yeah.
Part of me wants to go with the route of just phoning a friend.
Alrighty. So, what stats do you want to gain?
Boldness. Wait, no, you already.
Yeah, I already
there.
did, guy.
Let's do charm.
Alrighty, so that'll be merch store. Yo!
Oh,
Is that oh, I get an axe man instead of chainsaw man.
That's amazing.
And is that
that's
a Funko
incredible.
Pop in that bag over there?
I think it is.
That's funny. Oh my god. There were some really
I love that, like, I love that.
I had to fight
Grandma
the
Linda type-
urge to buy Funko Pops while I was at the GameStop waiting in the Switch 2 line.
Ah, fair.
No, like they had mine had the big one of those big Funko Pops of Big Bird from Sesame Street.
That's cute, actually.
It's a literal Big Bird Funko. Find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a cool Z for $2.99 Monster Dollars. Then a set of anime badges for $1.99 Monster Dollars. And then you buy a pack of gum for $9. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck.
I feel that.
Luckily, you find a shady charm who whispers, "Give it to me and I'll get you +2 charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats in your pocket. You got stats. Your pockets aren't jiggling anymore. You, Zoe, and Omen are to pay eating the merits of the thigh sheath versus the boob sheath in RPG waifu clothing. When you hear Doug loudly gasp,
Holy moly!
"Yo!
it's cute.
Nico!
Yo! Take a picture and send that to Aelita."
Hell yeah.
Hang on.
Got it.
I'll wait until she's the focus. Holy
Oh, fair
moly!
enough.
That's a misprint 1989 Han Solo action figure from when they actually put a third ear on his neck.
Is that a thing? It's hideous.
It sure is hideous and rare. I've gotta have it. Wait, can I have 3-year Han, please? I've been looking for one for years.
For real.
Okay, here
Sorry,
we go.
dude, but you don't have your tentacles in the merchandise. Finders keepers.
Is there a
Yeah,
way
I
for
got
me
a
to
screenshot.
take the UI out of focus? Oh well.
Yeah. It's probably one of those things where you have to look at the gallery, but considering how someone said you shouldn't look at
Yeah.
the gallery because it's bugged.
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay for the full thing yet, Pixel. I only put down $50 reservation at GameStop.
Okay.
That's why I was doing GameStop, because like I want to wait and save up my money, but I still want to secure the pre-order. Anyway. Again, not gonna do reservation. Yeah. But finding this action figure is my dream. My parents died trying to get me one.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Little orphan boy over here.
Your parents died? Yes, the misprints have always been highly rare, so when they first came out, my parents drove to the factory that produced them to try and find one for me. They tripped and fell into a vat of molten plastic. Sorry, it's painful to talk about.
Oh my god.
I just think that owning one of the original action figures would help me move on. Whoa, I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
It's also very hard to believe.
These the dedicated fans and their families. No, I'm serious. There was a whole lawsuit about it. Look at the back of the box. Warning, may contain traces of melted monster parts. Do not consume.
Who cares? My friend laid claim to the merchandise first, so heed my words when I say fuck off!
Just let him take it. I'd feel bad and a little grossed out if I bought it at this point.
No, we had it first. Does the concept of dibs mean nothing anymore?
People pre-ordering the Switch. Dead parents or no dead parents, you want the damn 3-year Han Solo. Do something to invalidate this guy's sob story and get Doug the action figure.
Holy shit! I forgot that I was the one making this decision.
Forgot you were making this decision as well.
Okay, I know I recognize the second one. The second one's the Full Metal Alchemist reference.
We're doing the Full Metal Alchemist reference.
Alrighty. Time to defy equivalent exchange and
This feels like smarts or boldness, and I don't mind either way. I might need a little bit of boldness anyways.
Are you sure about that? The person transmutation has a pretty high price to pay.
Yeah, I think getting the action figure would be enough to make me move on by myself.
Come now, you miss your parents so much that you would invoke their magic or their tragic deaths by action figures. Let us do you one less worse, and as I believe the saying goes, and reunite you with them.
You and Omen draw the transmutation circle and summon the gate of truth. Black hands and disembodied eyes come crawling out of its doors.
Let's go!
Great. Now those hands are gonna take something in exchange for the resurrection. Probably someone's arm. Not it!
Don't look at me. I'm already down one arm. Oh my god, she is.
Oh!
Oh my god, she is.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that was definitely Jesse Cox there. Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Gosh, I don't know. I'd really rather not lose my whole arm. Maybe just a toe?
Fuck it. This is all for the orphan's benefit, so he should pay the price. Get him, hands!
The hands who rip an arm and leg off the screaming stranger. Damn, he's got expensive parents. The gate vanishes, leaving behind two horrible creatures. They can both vomit blood and scream the screams of creatures with no vocal cords. What is this? What have you done?
Look, parents and son finally reuniting.
I think we defied God.
For a good cause. Zoe, please authorize this form for the Redemption Art Program, stating that I did something nice today.
You may have ruined that dude's life, but now Doug can keep his action figure. The law of equivalent exchange looks satisfied to you.
Come on! I was trying to raise the stat, not lower it.
I feel kind of bad for him.
Gotta get some XP.
All right, where are you going, Nicole? You got fun, smarts, or creativity. Did she say?
Looking. Main stage.
Alrighty. How to make your player character truly charismatic. She's throwing spit wads.
Moment.
Ugh. You grab a seat at the main stage where the panelist talks about making interesting player characters. Apparently, they should be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, and also a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or Nicole.
Yeah.
You learn to make an awesome player character. That's self-knowledge equals +2 smarts.
I have a cool name.
Afterwards, you join Zoe, Omen, and April to see a Q&A with one of the top 3D modelers in the video game industry.
Why has Omen showed up every single time? Has anyone else noticed that?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see, there's already 2 characters. Oh my god, wait, the outfit's so cute!
Yeah.
She's got the little carousel skirt!
Oh,
The
that's cute.
merry-go-round. That's cute!
Oh, Ron, you might have to voice this character because look at what's on the ear, near the ear.
What's on the ear?
Digital pen.
Oh my god, right! Hello everybody, I'm Alex Garcia, and I'm well known for 3D modeling the digestive systems of every character in the Splash Kaboom franchise.
Wait, Splash Kaboom? Okay. Did she just say digestive systems?
Now I know what you're thinking. Alice, how did you manage to create such realistic, fully functioning organs for my favorite video game characters?
I don't know if I like
was-
where this is going.
I was most assuredly not thinking that. Well, there were challenges for Sir. I had to study how Splash's turbo mode would affect the shape and properties of his digestive system. These are important questions. No, they're not! Also, since Splash requires other characters' abilities by eating them,
Oh, it's Kirby.
I had to design an unusually large esophagus for him. Of course, that would never work in real life. Your esophagus would never be able to handle eating an entire person. Mine handled it pretty well the other day when I ate a very big pizza, which definitely wasn't a living person. Excuse me.
Oh.
Why are we having a freak off right now?
when is
I am immensely uncomfortable right now.
When isn't a good time for a freak off?
I can see you're eager to learn more about my process, so I'm going to open the floor to questions.
Pick me!
Okay, let's start with you.
I prepared a list of questions about my favorite character, Pearl the Power Princess, if that's okay.
Of course! I spent 60 full working hours modeling Pearl's digestive system, so I'd be happy to answer any questions related
I
to it.
hate this.
Hard pass.
I think I'll pass my turn to my good friend Nicole. I'm sure she has a digestion-related question of some sort. Wait, that was Nicole's line. Shit.
Damn.
You take the challenge. Ask a question about the digestive system that wows the audience and woos your friends.
I don't know if I like either of these options.
Huh. I feel like both of these lower your boldness.
To be fair, you kind of have to be pretty bold to ask questions about digestive systems.
Yeah.
In
Fuck
public.
it, the first one, I guess.
Oh, but here we go.
Well, when I was working on Splash Kaboom Adventure 4, I decided to take inspiration from real life. So I swallowed several coins and got hit by a car! Holy shit!
Ooh.
Jesus Christ!
Jesse, where do you find people to write this? Where do you find the people that write this shit?
I didn't learn much, so 3 months later, when I finally got out of the hospital, I looked for inspiration elsewhere. I asked myself, what if the coins weren't literal coins?
Ah, yes, the coins are a metaphor. Splash is losing his value as a hero.
Shut up.
Liam, shut up. No, I actually realized metaphor is an insult to the craft, and by that my question was dumb. The workings and byproducts of the digestion system are always literal. There's no place for emotions or nuance in the colon, only poop, and maybe coins, too. So I swallowed a second stack of coins and got hit by another card to see if I could gain a new perspective, and this time it worked. Genius.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta admire the work ethic.
So to sum it up, yes, Splash does store the coin side of him. As for the hole they come out of, now I know. But I will take the answer to the grave. And that was a great question. Here, take this.
He winks at you and throws you a golden coin.
Oh my god.
Everyone stares at you. Are they expecting you to eat the coin?
Hey gang, I've got a fun idea. Let's go to the bathrooms and wash our hands 6 or 7 times.
Good idea. You gain 2 fun for learning some deep Splash Kaboom lore, but lose 2 smarts.
We are never speaking of this again!
Alright, everyone choose a video game. Oh boy, here we go.
Pikmin.
Nicole?
Kirby Air Ride.
Oddly specific. Because it's on my brain, I'm gonna go with Elden Ring.
Ah, fair.
They were decided based on how weird it would be if they released a car racing game based on that game. I feel like mine's out of the question, considering
You've got Nightmare Cart.
Yeah!
Yeah, Nightmare Card exists.
Yeah, so I feel like...
And then Nicole listed an actual Kirby game, right?
Yeah.
Yes, an actual Kirby racing game.
An actual Kirby racing game that's getting a sequel!
So I think somewhere in the realm, I am the least likely. I'm not saying it's impossible, actually, because I have seen ROM
Well, here's
hacks.
the question, how weird, if that makes sense?
I'm trying to, like, picture the racing mechanics in my head. Because in theory, Nightmare Kart's already really weird.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like Pikmin's a little weirder, because how are you playing that?
I can see it being like the more Pikmin of a certain color you gather, the stronger the item power-ups are.
Ah, fair.
At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
think the order listed on screen stays the same.
What?
I think the order on screen stays the same.
I think you're
You
right.
and me, Nicole.
Alrighty.
Time for a little aperitif.
Hey, this is the last tutorial about the food court, I promise. These shows that there's some lock dates. Those are tied to plot lines. Some plot lines will first appear organically and catch you by surprise. Once you finish them, you'll be able to trigger them again by choosing their respective date. There's also locked plotline dates at the Alone table. These do not appear organically. You gotta unlock them, and only then you can trigger them through their respective dates. Plotline dates only appear during the first food court turn, since you'll need time for the plotline to fully develop. Also, they have a spice meter to better inform the spiciness of the plotline and its secret ending. You must be hungry. Go sit somewhere. Okay, so I'm going with Doug.
Okay. He doesn't seem nearly as spicy.
He does not have the spicy energy, I agree.
Yeah.
And neither do I, so... Alrighty, dinner.
Well, that's cute. The little hot dog.
You and Doug go out to a fancy restaurant. You've heard rave reviews about the subversive cuisine they serve here. There are so many menu items. Doug gets a little overwhelmed, and when the waiter comes, he panics and orders a hot dog.
Oh.
The best hot dog either of you have ever eaten.
Chaos Chaos!
Get ready for
Boost and Magma. Nah. Ready? Fight. Kamen Rider Geats. The three dude, we're doing good, Mike. You ride the monsters and Pikmin cart? Ooh, that'd be a cool idea.
Oh, true.
Ev, you've ever eaten. You've never heard of a caviar mustard reduction, but it's your favorite condiment now. Delish.
Fuck yeah, I'm starving.
All right, what are we going? You wanted to go for a vending machine date?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we already got the Scott one. We're gonna go. So we got Miranda, Vera, and Sawyer.
Let's go Vera.
Alrighty. We invite Vera to join you at the con. Sure, I'd love to go. Really? I didn't think you'd be interested. Of course I am. I have money to launder, and merch is the perfect cover. Vera, tell us what you type. What a generic and stupid question. I don't like people who ask stupid questions. Be less stupid, thanks. Alrighty. Get those
okay,
smarts
I gotta focus
up.
on my smarts. Yeah.
Where do I get a health potion?
I'm swinging for Omen.
Alrighty. What are we doing?
Go out to dinner.
Oh boy! Too
Ultra
extra spicy. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, look at her!
Plus 30 HP over there.
I think Arabi's actually being like a proper monster hunter with a meal, while Omen's over there just being not sinister.
She's discovering pizza.
Oh, that's adorable.
You and Omen. Oh no. Is she gonna be she's gonna be that character who's all like evil and dastardly on the outside, but is a big as fuck softy on the inside, isn't she?
Oh.
Mayhaps.
Oh. She's meeting my standards.
You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. It takes off for Omen to understand the difference between waiter and a minion. Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink. At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little sociopath. Alright, time to work on the comic.
Hell yeah.
My chronicles.
Alrighty, you're up first, Nicole. We don't think you're chasing this con. Yes, we know. Time to brainstorm. What's a job from the distant future you wish you could have? Keeper of Planet Jupiter's Darkest Secret. World leading expert on the number 6 or Shrek movie tester?
Shrek movie tester?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Nobody's tested the latest one.
I'm half tempted to answer Jupiter because I have Warframe on the mind, or 6 because it's funny.
The number 6 is very funny.
especially if it's followed up with a 9.
True.
Fuck it, number 6.
The number 6. Smarts.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's perfect, especially for, You won $10 million, but you have to spend it on the next 5 minutes. Quick, spend them. Buy the rights to the letter W. Spend it all on Tetris microtransactions and cosmetics. How convenient. Send it to that financially destitute prince who emailed you 2 months ago. Time to fulfill your dream of becoming a saxophone player.
Okay. Bottom right sounds like a charm one or a creativity one. Bottom right, saxophone.
That you want to go for?
Yeah.
You want to go for smarts though, right? Because of Vera?
Oh, true. But I can't think of anything here that would be smarts. Right?
Part of me's thinking letter W, but...
That is true. Let's go for the W.
Aha!
Ha!
I nailed it!
Thank you.
Yeehaw.
Right after I touch up my makeup.
Ooh, I just noticed my creativity.
Ooh,
And I'm
here.
probably gonna need that for Doug, so to the hotel I go. He's putting in the
I
fake
love
vampire fangs.
Alright,
You're chilling in
You've
your
heard this
hotel
one.
room, staring at the ceiling when you already met. Oh, it's this one again, the ceiling one. We'll skip
Yeah.
this. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang of all things.
Food truck.
Hey, Negative, what do you think of my new boomerang? It's certainly a boomerang. Yeah, it sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomerang is gonna be my passion from now on. Why? Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you. Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back. I think I know what I did wrong. One sec. Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang. Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Darn it.
he's trying his hardest.
It's fine. Third time's the charm. I can do this. Is this boomerang broken or something? You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's so sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back.
Or sweet secret.
I feel like this is one that Jesse wrote himself.
Okay, I love the first one a lot.
Yeah, the first one's funny. This one feels like it's messing with him.
It feels like that one increases smarts but decreases charm or fun.
Yeah, and I kind of want to get my creativity up. If found, please, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this
Can I
man.
add my last name and address too? Nah, you don't want to be the first guy to get doxxed by a boomerang. Okay, but I'm at least gonna glue a picture of myself on it so people know who I am. Not like this is gonna go so far that whoever picks up can't see me from a distance. Alright, so Magic glues the picture of himself to the boomerang. Let's try this one more time. Fly high, little guy. Doug throws the boomerang right into the open window of a moving bus.
Aww.
I mean, it was a really good throw at least. It was, wasn't it? I just hope I didn't hit anyone. But you didn't know it. Can't hurt you. Want to get a snack? I'm starving. You and Doug head to the food trucks to get churros. You know, Nate, I've been thinking, maybe it's not so bad that I lost the boomerang. It wasn't that cool, right? Yeah, no, totally. In fact, I was thinking,
Hey, you there! You're Doug, right? I found your boomerang.
you did? Thank you so much. Where'd you find it?
It hit me in the head while I was on the bus. At first I was pissed, but then the boomerang I went on this crazy adventure, and I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I went searching for its owner, and I finally found you. Take good care of this thing, okay? It's a keeper.
I will. Thanks again. Have a great day.
Whoa, that was so cool.
Can you believe it, Negative? This must be the sign that I'm destined to be a boomerang master after all.
Can you believe it, Negative? Boomerang, just a week away.
Looks like this boomerang fixation won't be menu anytime soon. But at least you gain 2 charm for helping Doug, but you also lose 2 smarts.
Okay, so I was on the right track. My smarts are really high, but my boldness and creativity are pretty low.
Alrighty, well, I took
so-
creativity, so I guess you'll take Expo Hall.
Yeah, Expo Hall. I want to see what kind of cosplay we've got here anyways.
Yo!
Yeah!
Oh, shoot! It's that one girl that was from Rival Schools / Street Fighter, I think.
Akira?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on the right track, right,
Yeah.
Negative?
I think
I'm
you're right.
searching her up.
Walking
I am
around the
searching her up.
lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids, when will they learn? So you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a child, so you pat its head and say, "You have no enemies." Leave proud of your word of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain 2 boldness for how cool it looked inside your head. Vera arrives and is keen to visit a meet and greet for her favorite newspaper cartoonist, Carl Onslow. You thought Prince was dead, but apparently not for her.
Mr. Onslow, sir, it's an honor to meet you. The understated humor of your strips always make me smile, even after reading that even reading about tightening financial regulations.
Thank you, my dear. Hearing that was just to pick me up this old man needed.
Is something wrong?
Well, I've signed a new contract with a big corporation. Seemed a good deal at the time, but now I've thought about it a bit. Maybe $40 was a bit on the low end for the rights to my life's work.
Sir, could I have a look at your contract?
Cartoonist makes the contract over. Despite its length, Vera makes quick work of it.
I see. Sir, I happen to run a law office of irrelevant legality. Please let me represent you. I'll get you out of this.
You do that? Thank you, young lady. That's very kind.
You all go find the corporate representatives the cartoonist deals with, and of course they turn out to be...
Oh my god.
You're not your contract again, are you, Mr. Onslow? I thought you made your funny little pictures for the love of it, not the money. You're lucky we don't charge you for the privilege of getting to see them in print.
Now that you say that, maybe you have a point.
No, they don't! Listen, you two. I'm Mr. Onslow's new legal representative, and I'll be renegotiating his contract.
I'm Spaghetti?
I'm Spaghetti?
No offense, but I don't think you can take negotiations with us. You'll be begging for mercy by sunrise, legally speaking.
Are you sure it's not just legal? I doubt it'll go on that long. You'll be the one on your knees long before then, also legally speaking.
Big talk from someone who's already made a crucial mistake. You can't renegotiate a valid contract. And believe me, when I tie something up, I make sure it's tight.
Oh my god. Don't you worry about that. My co-counsel Rhyme has already discovered that this contract is invalid, haven't you?
The sapphic tension in the air is palpable.
Or B, if you to contradict Vera, how do you invalidate this contract?
Regardless of who wins, I lose. What?
Okay. Well then.
Let's see. That first one is definitely... They're both pretty bold. Especially that bottom one.
Yeah, but then again, I feel like we've been saying that and they all haven't really been bold.
Ah, that's fair. That may be charm then. I feel like it's a tie between smarts and charm between these two. Or boldness and charm, either one.
So which one?
I don't think this is tied to plot just yet, so let's do the first one.
Alrighty.
Yes, exactly. She threatened you, didn't she, Mr. Onslow?
Huh? Oh, yes, now I remember. She said, "Sign the contract, old man, or I'll punch you so hard, and put heels up your butt."
Not sure I said that last part.
No, you did. Heels up the butt, I distinctly remember. I can't believe this. I specifically told all our contract goons not to mention any butt stuff. It's too much of an HR liability.
You actually hired her?
I don't know, probably. We got so many goons on staff. Who can really keep track of them all?
Hiring goons to enforce contracts is highly illegal. I'll see you in court. Unless, of course, you want to settle right here.
And why should we do that? We can bribe the judge in our favor for less.
Maybe, but I'm very good at dragging things out. Wouldn't want the fun to be over too soon, and in the meantime, every day you'd lose more money on this IP.
If it's a battle of attrition you want, I think you'll find we have the stamina for a good long fight. Good
Holy
lord, the
shit.
sapphic tension in the air.
I know. Financially, perhaps, but can your public image survive such a case? Hounding a beloved elderly Hounding a beloved elderly cartoonist after threatening him with butt stuff.
She's right. It would be a PR nightmare. Fine. We'll cut you a check and drop the contract. But you two had better watch your backs. Some of our employees will be around soon.
Jesus Christ.
Once we remember who they actually are. You really saved my bacon there. How can I ever thank you?
Just keep making your comic strips. They're refreshing.
Oh, it was bold.
I was right! Yay, right!
Yay!
It just felt correct.
Bear shows
Hooray
her
for
favorite
eels!
script for the rest of the day. And it even nearly chuckles once or twice. Aww.
Look at that artifact. Can I have it?
Okay, where are you going, Nicole?
Community zone.
Time for
Let's
more
go,
Uno.
Sam.
There's an auction going on at the community zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death. Oh!
Oh no.
But again, 100 Monster Daughters.
No.
You killed so many people with that notebook. You yelled 200 Monster Dollars. Everybody in this con is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. Oh shit, you're gonna die! 20 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real, dum-dum. You still had 2 fun by playing pretend Death Note.
That's amazing.
You, Liam, Min, and Ape are playing a game together when you're surrounded by monsters in suits with legal pads at the plenty.
Oh, are you fully interested in participating in a focus group? Just sign these NDAs and we'll give you free candy.
In 1 sec, do not press enter. It looks like Liam has a booger.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, the corpos are clearly like this game's equivalent of like the interdimensional prince,
Yeah.
where they appear so often.
Yeah. They're just little bloodsuckers.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Okay.
I already read the thing.
Yeah, no, alright, Nicole, Ryan, did you get the screenshot?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. No thanks, we're busy right
No.
now.
He does not speak for me. I love candy and things which are free. Give it to me.
Nobody can say no to free candy. You all sign the NDAs, except Liam, but you must forge his signature and pocket his share of candy.
So, we're here on behalf of the Wonder Cinematic Universe. The series of superhero movies you all know and maybe love.
Oh my god.
What are your opinions of the WCU? At what point did you start to lose interest in it?
So mainstream.
Asking when I lost it implies that I ever had an interest in it at all. WCU movies are all cookie-cutter common denominator drivel.
I liked them for a while, but sometimes a good thing has to die in order to stay good, you know?
Oh, how
I have no
dull.
idea what a WCU is, but I already hate it.
Fine, the WCU's dead. But that means we need another subject to make a cinematic universe about. What do you suggest?
Excuse me? We're not going to do your job for you.
Actually, you are. Those NDAs you signed stipulate that you cannot leave until you've given us new material to make movies about.
Oh, yay. I love it when random things suddenly become my problem.
Well, all they said is that they needed new material, not that it had to be good. It's a new cinematic universe to invest in.
Jesus!
I kinda like both of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Train pulling into a station.
Hell yeah.
Nicole. Oh. Well, you're not going for Liam, so. But then again.
I'm impressed.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I totally read the room wrong. Is it though? Only one way to find.
Of course it is! Trains are fucking amazing! They were the hot new thing around the time I was tragically imprisoned.
I mean, there are trains in a lot of tokusatsu lately.
Yeah. Surely now is the time to remind the world of trains brilliant! Choo-choo, motherfuckers!
Hell yeah!
The train pulling into a station didn't even have a plot!
That's what makes it so great. No plot, no dialogue, just vibes. The train cinematic universe will reinvent what it means to be a movie.
What will the sequel even be called?
Easy, train pulling out of a station.
Our consumer data has shown that our target demographic loves pulling out.
Oh my goodness.
True, we could use that.
Don't tell me you two are actually into this idea.
Hey, if the viewers want trains, we'll give them trains. It'll surely be cheaper to make than those superhero fight sequences. You know, April, a popular idol like yourself could easily land a starring role in Train Pulling Out of a Station. I'll book you an audition.
You're going to be in a train movie, April? How exciting! Your career is finally taking off. Yeah, lucky me. She just like me for real, for real.
You gain 2 creativity but lose a fun. Looks like the TCU will soon be pulling into a theater near you. It's shopping time.
Oh boy!
Time to fuck up our run again.
Yeah, but it might be if you pick a box already. Well, I'm not going for landmarks that time.
Yeah. Considering that it's random, it's kind of hard to judge.
Yeah. I'm not aiming to win, so let's do my weird little village.
I want to see what that is about, too. I like the onion head character.
Makes you see the romance options in a special outfit.
Onion.
I'm intrigued.
I am scared.
Dog onion.
I love
Go back, doll
I
face.
love
you know
when
the
I say
drill.
onion and it chooses an onion. It hears me through the game. Let's go back to Zodiac Thirst. I'm trying again.
Yourself or someone else?
Myself. There's gotta be like a bajillion options.
Capricorn, project manager. Drain one of each stat from all other players?
What?
No! My stats!
I win!
Come in. Pick a box, any box.
Bucket sounds again.
You know what? Fair enough.
You know what? Okay, I know you want to do it on yourself, but I kind of want to say put it on Rhyme, considering that she just took our stats.
I'm putting it on Ron. I'm putting it on myself.
Yeah. That's not
Okay.
a punishment for Nicole. You gotta keep that in mind.
All right, fine. We'll put it on Nicole. The moon! Are you trying to change all the stuff? Oh no, is it now toilets?
Oh no.
Boy.
Oh no. Oh, hey miss, how you doing? We're playing Monster Prom. Buff Bug is Common Rider. Oh, it's Common Rider figures? Dang it! Fuck!
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Aloha from the Den of Illusions. I don't bring many, but I bring some. That's still
Hell
good.
yeah.
I'll tell you this. It's enough. It's enough to make me do this. Mr. O'Rourke, thank you so much for the raid.
I'm seeing my
Just
cat
making sure
pop
I'm getting the
in and out.
name spelled right for the shout out. There we go. What are you playing? Oh, Metroid Dread?
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice!
Nice. Yeah, we're playing Monster Prom 4, MonsterCon. It is a party-style dating sim. It's a dating sim, but it's multiplayer party games. Damn it! Next time, I'm probably gonna do another playthrough on my own time, just for the Common Rider figures.
Ah, fair.
You feel... I shall be vanishing into my illusions now. I'm tired and Dread is kicking my tail. Fair enough.
Ooh, yeah.
Much lacks Makara, thank you for following the Whoopers. Also, that is a kick-ass name. Alrighty. What'd you do your pen crate today? Brainstorm and find out.
Oh my god!
What is it with all the dicks in this?
We did not turn off the dick filter.
Fair enough. What is the one feature you always look for when you buy a robot from a robot store? Free internet access, the refined sense of humor so typical of robots, a vast knowledge of flower symbiology.
I feel like the top right is gonna grant fun. While the top left's gonna grant charm. The bottom left might grant smarts. And then the bottom right might grant creativity.
Yeah.
Because none of these feel very bold, per se.
I feel I need to get my fun up.
Holy shit, my smarts is 20!
Yeah, I need to get my
it's even
farm
bigger
up.
than
Let's
the
do
other
it.
stats!
There we go.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
Holy shit, look at Nicole's stats! They equalized everywhere!
Holy shit!
Alrighty, what's a killer name for a cat?
Big Bustard!
Mustard.
Douglas, fearsome king of the moon.
I think people are. I think you both had a good reaction for Big Mustard, honestly.
Big mustard.
All right, fine, dude. Oh, Dan, I want to draw something like that. Bagel means the equivalent of what Big Mustard would look like.
Oh, my face hurts.
What other buff bug like yours do you know? You know what? That's fair. More fun.
Characters from Hollow Knight.
Yeah, so my fun's just back to how it was.
Hashtag blessed.
I need to bump my creativity up, so
Fair.
back to the hotel. You're outside GeekCon where you see a bunch of sleepy-looking people sitting down. Hey, welcome to the Smokers Lounge, one of them says to you. There's no Smokers Lounge, so we decided to make one out here. Wanna puff? Yes, you've seen too many PSAs to say yes to drugs, but you strike up a conversation with them while they get high off their asses. Okay, I have interesting opinions on snacks, ASMR videos, and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Listening to them and inhaling their weed fumes gives you 2 creativity.
Oh.
And you're sitting around thinking about Doug as you all did do. What was up with his sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully the hype was died by now.
Hey.
Oh, what the
Oh!
I was gonna say, hey, you might be on a plot, but holy shit, the plot has gotten bigger.
Hey, I'm so glad I ran into you. Are you free right now? Yes, why? Because I want to take you on a date
What a twist!
to the annual SpookyCon meetup for boomerang enthusiasts. Please tell me you're not going to dress like that.
I think he and all the other candidates are stuck dressing like that for you.
Why is there a boomerang meetup at a con all about nerd culture?
I guess you can be a nerd.
I wonder that myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness. Sure, that's what you meant. Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like.
Aw, that's cute.
No, it's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa!
This is amazing. I never thought I'd be in the presence of so many designer boomerangs. Neither did I, to be totally honest. I really hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. You gotta be like experts. Actually, they all look as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? Fuck.
That bottom one feels like a fun one.
It does. I feel like it's gonna cost creativity because it's not really creative.
That is true. Well, if we go by what happened last round, the plot ones start after the 3rd event.
They should have
Give or
crossover
take.
characters in this game. Yeah, like they did with yeah, that's
Lamb.
true. So I don't really have to worry too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do 2 boomerangs.
Hell yeah.
That's perfect. And I think Liam said it was a waste of money for me to get a back boomerang. I sure showed him. Watch Doug will post the other 3 with a boomerang in each hand.
Doug.
Hey, Doug, Hey guys, my name's Doug. I'm pioneering a new frontier in boomerang enthusiasm. 2 boomerangs!
Dude,
Duh.
that's awesome.
Wait, is that supposed to be a cursed dummy? A cursed puppet?
Probably. Nicole, do you want to voice this puppet, or do you want me? Either or.
I mean, I can.
Okay.
Dude, that's awesome. Can't believe no one's ever thought to do that before.
does it work? Do you throw them both at the same time, or do you wait for one to come back before you throw the other like a perpetual boomerang machine?
I'm still refining the technique. First, I gotta figure out how to throw them so they return.
Hey, no sweat. All of us start from the bottom. Takes hours of practice and dedication to really. Takes hours of practice and dedication to be a real boomerang master.
But you're coming strong out of the gate. 2 boomerangs, the future really is now.
And I have to say, I like a big, strong guy with a thick rang in each hand.
Holy shit,
Oh
dude.
my god. Ah, shucks. This doesn't help considering the dress that... Oh.
You chose your plate. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Let's work on your double boomerang technique. You're gonna be the Andrew of the boomerang forums.
Heck yeah!
Oh, dude, look, Negative. I'm officially a boomerang guy. You're not totally... Yeah, Pat, a feeling.
Ah, that's fair.
You're not totally stoked about back when you gain +2 fun for helping Doug anyway, but you also lose 2 creativity.
I'm on fire, baby.
Alright, where are you going?
Good question, because I guess let's keep smarts up as high as possible.
Alrighty. Our dating sim's back. They never
She's eating
left.
popcorn.
The main stage of a panel titled Our Dating Sim's Back. The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, "They're not because they never left to begin with." God dang it!
Yeah.
Let's go!
The metal sonic looking model. Thanks much. It's actually a power suit. Hang on. Whoop. Whoop. Yay! The audience goes crazy. Crazy for dating sims. You gain 2 smarts after learning dating sims will never stop being cool.
Seen without my
Dang it,
glasses.
now my visor's broken because Nicole toggled it. Then you meet up with Doug, Zoe, and Omen to get autographs from a famous anime voiceover.
Oh, how dull.
This is asinine. Obtaining some random motherfucker's signatures not worth waiting in line for an hour and 45 minutes. I feel that when I got signatures from the TF2 cast.
Oh, nice!
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I did too. Which PAX was it? I did mine at PAX West.
I did mine at PAX East.
I got the Wobberdack and Downs
Ha ha
poster.
ha.
I basically got my own art signed. I gave.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a signed poster, or I got a signed picture of the spy that I did for my brother's birthday, and then I got a signed picture of GLaDOS
Nice.
for myself.
And it's changed some random motherfuckers. Oh no! Is that how long we've been here? We're gonna miss the panel we wanted to see.
Shit, you're right! There's only one thing to do. We gotta cut the line.
What? But cutting is so mean!
It's the only way to get the autograph and see the panel. We have literally no other choice here.
I could be persuaded to do something mean, but that will not. But will this not taint my redemption arc?
Well, you were bent on world domination before. Line cutting is less evil than that. That's character growth, baby!
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
What about me? I never did evil stuff before. Is my character shrinking?
Nope. For you, this is an unexpected but welcome anti-hero moment that makes you more complex and cool.
Oh, nice!
But Zoe, you are also in the redemption arc program. Is this also progressing to a lesser evil for you? I love that face.
You and Zoe lock eyes, recalling her path steps to destroy all of reality. I love how they just fall back to the first game that way. Just traumatic anime flashback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I love that face. It's so cute.
Especially in that outfit.
She looks like she just came from the nurse's office, calling her parents, "Mom, I threw up."
Then line cutting it is, but how will you do it without getting called out?
And fake memories in a stranger's conscious that you're old friends. Oh my god. If anyone dares to question your ruse, just laugh and say, I say the VIP line, because that feels bold.
Alrighty.
I like this idea.
An excellent idea. I love lying and making others feel inferior to me.
Are you sure we can pull it off, though? Being a VIP member sounds wicked cool, like level 12 coolness at least. I don't think I can swing that.
Sure you can. You just gotta fake it till you make it. Coolness is 95% aura and 5% awesome sunglasses.
You'll walk up and assert a VIP line next to the regular one.
Excuse me? You just cut all of us.
Aw, you mean you didn't get invited to the VIP line? How embarrassing for you.
What? I've never heard of this. What qualifies someone to get a VIP line invite?
Pathetic.
Not being a lame fucking loser like yourself.
Ugh. Only someone who's not cool enough for the VIP line would even think to ask that question.
Well, why do you four get to be here? You look that cool.
Take that back.
After a moment's hesitation, Doug reaches into his pocket and slips on some dark sunglasses. What about now, bitch? I want to hear Jesse say that.
What about now, bitch? The way
Like,
that
I'm
it's,
just picturing Jesse Cox saying that. He would. I want to hear him say that. I hope when he does his usual yearly Let's Play of this with Dodger and Octo.
I can't say this with a voice crack, but it looks like he's voice cracking here, and I love it.
Yeah, he would voice crack on this part. Discord cut you off again.
Damn it.
Doug cursing while wearing sunglasses is easily the coolest shit everyone's ever seen. It's cool enough to convince security to let you VIPs get your autographs first. Then you all head to the con panel. Con etiquette. How to con the right way. The irony is lost to you, but you still gain 2 charm and lose 2 smarts. Oh.
Oh, okay.
You're already pretty high. I think you're good for Rivera.
Wait a minute. It's fart noises.
Well, we did keep the toilet humor filter off.
We did.
Alright.
I'm thinking lobby.
Alrighty. Hey, there's a bathroom there, so it's perfect. Yo!
Yo!
She's Millennia, Blade of Mikola!
Oh.
We were just talking about Elden Ring!
I've yet to kill her, but oh my god. I am Millennia. I am Millennia! Walking around the lobby, Nicole, you never played Elden Ring, have you?
I have not.
Do you remember Let Me Solo Her?
Yes.
That's who he was soloing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Millennia is essentially, the From Software equivalent of Kingdom Hearts Lingering Will. AKA,
so she is the trope of hard boss is person with sword.
Yes. And she is brutal. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming from the other areas. Crowd stampede. Try not to panic. You remember that your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to just go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you. Still, you gain 2 boldness for braving the stampede. Yo! Later, you walk past the con jail, the room where rule breakers go to think about what they've done. You spot some familiar faces among the inmates. I hate you, Omen. You wouldn't be here if you hadn't stolen that plushie and made a big scene.
It was the seller who made the scene. I was simply matching his energy. You have nothing. Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh
You
no,
have
we got
nothing
the
to-
Ace Attorney one.
You have
He's
nothing
even
to-
got the fucking Magatama as well. That's a nice touch.
You have nothing to fear. Your attorney is here. I'll get you two out of here faster than you can say objection.
We're fucked.
Officers, how long do you intend to keep my clients behind bars? Oh my god, it's the Angels.
Well, they tried to steal, so I was thinking we keep him at least overnight.
Oh wait, I just realized. Good cop, bad cop, angel, devil.
Yeah,
That's clever.
I think the bad.
Oh yeah,
cop
I
is
think
the
they were in
Angel.
a previous game. I think they were in Road Trip.
Road
I
Trip?
could be wrong.
Yeah,
Either Road Trip or Camp. I can't remember. You tried to steal. So I think. Overnight.
perhaps we could commute their sentences. Instead of staying overnight in con jail, they could spend 3 years in regular prison.
What the fuck, Nico?
Don't worry, everyone knows that legally 1 day of con jail equals 5 years of prison. You're getting the better end of the deal.
That's absurd. Untrue. Let me solo her was due. Get his. Get underwear and a pot. Oh yeah. Absurd, untrue, and definitely not something anybody knows.
Dibs on the talk buck when we get to prison.
We are not going to prison.
If that is the trick to try to get the top book first, be assured that I will shake you.
Nico might actually be onto something. Surely you can broker a deal with the guards to bail Omen and Liam out of jail, but what?
The cock?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That feels like a person that actually would be at a con. Let's be real.
Yeah. But here's the question: what kind of cocks are they doodling?
The wrong ones, that's for sure.
Alrighty, Nicole, which option?
I want to know what the cock doodler entails.
Alrighty.
That'd be great, actually. The cock Nah,
Good?
I'm not reading this.
Oh, I didn't even read it all the way. Now I see why. Yeah, I'm not reading that either. You check all the places the cock doodler is vandalized. It seems that no wall, floor, or discredited person shirt is safe from their raid of phallic terror.
I bet that guy's a cockdoodler. He has an evil, lusty look in his eyes.
You can't just keep pointing out random people and asserting that they're the cock doodler.
Why not? Statistically speaking, I have to be right eventually. Nah, we gotta follow the facts. We're dealing with someone with an artistic flair, a disdain for the status quo, and a love of cocks. Listen, Liam, I'm afraid that makes you our prime suspect.
My love of cocks has always been held to a perfectly legal standard.
Oh, look, it must be that girl. Just look at her shifty gaze.
Oh my god, the face that Nico is making.
Yeah, there's no thoughts going on in that head. Or there's many thoughts, just the wrong ones.
Yeah, this game is wild. Exactly. This is why this is why I love the Monster Prom games. They're no it's like they break the mold of typical dating sims by making it multiplayer and incredibly hilarious.
Yeah.
What did I just tell you?
Actually, partner, I think she's right about this one. That girl's eyes are very shifty.
What? Okay, whatever. We gotta wrap this case up anyway, the chief's gonna be pissed. Let's bring her in. What?
It'll be okay, ma'am. If you need a lawyer, call Nico Sharp, face attorney at law.
The law is truly in shambles.
Then it's a good thing we were there. That was some excellent sleuthing, Omen. Great job catching the perp. Oh no, you misunderstand. I am the cockdoodler. I merely seized an opportunity to frame someone else for the crime.
First!
God damn it, Omen. You know, as your Redemption Arc program sponsor, I have to scold you for breaking the law. More than that, as a yaoi connoisseur, I have to teach you how to draw better cocks.
Oh my goodness.
Thus your police investigation ends. Ends with a...
You lost charm? And gained smarts?
What? Oh, Game, are you trying to say that cocks are not charming? Don't quote me on that. Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing.
Toucan.
Rhyme?
What? I'm seeing an animal right here.
Okay, fine. I'll go the other way around and I'll say sheep.
Fair enough.
They said, how unsure you would be if... Oh, God damn it!
Wait, these are all really good options.
Shit, you're right. That's the terrifying thing.
I can definitely see all three being used at some point in Precure.
Toucan!
You know what? Nicole's right.
Toucan would definitely be the more interesting one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure sheep's...
I'd say
Here's the thing.
I'd say sheep is probably a thing that has happened before and should probably be last.
Yeah. So I'm going second.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Time to restore some stamina.
Alrighty, Omen.
Yep.
Alrighty, what do you want to talk about?
What does she miss from her previous life?
I'm pretty sure this is... Alrighty.
Easy question. My magic. They took my power, my might.
Your arm, too.
Yes, true. But losing a hand is losing a hand, while losing all your magic power, that's like losing 100 different hands. Still, not cool they took my good hand. Note to myself, next time harness my magic power in my bad hand.
What next time would that be?
Oh, that means she's left-handed.
I don't know, next time. No, that means that she's right-handed, her good hand is the one they took.
We're looking at her... no, it would be her left. Her left, not...
Oh, I understand now. I thought for some reason her bad hand was the, like, one that looked a little transparent.
Yeah, no, they cut... Yeah, that...
Okay. The important thing is that I can still punch someone into a pulp with one fist.
You have my attention.
I don't have such alternatives for my magical energy. It confuses me to see someone so mighty like Zoe, who has forfeited most of her power willingly.
Yeah, she did that, didn't she?
Zoe, who used to be one of the most powerful entities reality has ever seen! A deity of destruction and despair! I used to dream of attaining the might of an old one, or perhaps to murder one of my... Or perhaps to murder one with my bare hands.
Just why?
What does she do with that? She writes tales of an academy infested with Liams who spend their time kissing each other. Huh. Note to myself, investigate if this is a failed stratagem by Zoe to bring despair to reality without people noticing.
Give it a chance. Really hooks you in once you get to chapter 5.
Add to note, research of Nicole is too far gone, brainwashed by Zoe's plan for mass despair.
Nah, but I think there's something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe now you get to explore those things.
Fascinating.
Are these things really worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited godlike powers in exchange for them, they must be of great value.
I'd say they're priceless, Omen.
Omen asks you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You can apply and offer them to help them with it.
Scrolling break.
Alrighty. Econ friend book. How does he spend most of his time? Family.
I will be right back.
I'm gonna go with family.
Okay.
Aw.
I love my family. Dad is a bit harsh, but I sometimes get nervous that he might not understand my life choices. But Mom is my forever champion. He always supports me no matter what. Oh, that sounds super sweet. Yeah. Like, for instance, Dad wasn't super on board when I adopted this look. He's a bit old school, so he didn't get why I didn't want to be a cube. Oh.
Amazing.
Oh, you used to be a cube? I was. It wasn't long ago that Slime started exploring shapes other than blob or cube. Trans...
Oh, he took his sword out.
Trans shape, motherfucker!
Yeah!
Huh.
Transform, motherfucker.
It takes some practice and preparation, but eventually you can adopt a different form. Dad is perplexed. He said slimes ought to be cubes because it's an excellent shape to adapt to the halls of dungeons. Which led to a 2-in-1 upset of me telling him that I don't intend to work as an enemy to beat in a dungeon. Dang, Doug the Rebel, I didn't have you pinned for a bad boy. Doug the bad boy, that's me. But nah, I was shaking like a jelly on a plate. It's not that Dad was mad or anything, but he was sort of befuddled. And that's when Mom came to the rescue. She's sort of an expert translator. She understood me instantly. And then put it in words Dad could understand too. She sounds like a wonderful woman.
Hell yeah.
She totally is, Negative. And hey, Doug, of course I'd love you in any shape you'd have. But I gotta say, this one shape is a good one. Right? I love it. It's great for hugs. Oh.
Aww.
You asked Doug to give you a test hug to confirm it. He's not wrong.
Nobody sits like I sit.
Alrighty. Vera?
Yep. Oh my goodness.
You and Vera decide to watch old mafia movies in your hotel room. Oh, this is cute.
Yeah.
I love this new chibi art style. It's great. Vera is an experienced crime lord, has lots of opinions on Hollywood's portrayal of organized crime. It's a lot of Tommy guns are actually very inefficient, and I would never be caught dead in that fedora. Ah, Vera, what a character. Alrighty, time for the last comic.
I'll be the greatest author ever.
Before you know it, the con's almost over. It's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. You're gonna help with one last brainstorming session. What's a foolproof way to quickly annoy everyone at a city council meeting?
Oh my god. I want to say that one if only to get my smarts up. Because that's funny too. Because, like, mustard's interesting, I think. As
Yeah,
someone who doesn't
Especially
like
if it's big.
Big mustard. Actually, yeah, big mustard.
Big mustard!
Shoot, you're right. We gotta follow. We gotta commit.
Time to expand my brand.
I really want to get my... No. Eyebrow management system? That sounds creative.
It does.
I might go with that. Because, yeah, it definitely seems like we need some creativity right now.
A little bit for everyone.
Alrighty. Oh, that was charm. Okay.
Oh dear.
AI-powered underwear sounds like a good way to make your weenus look like a non-Euclidean monstrosity. The lobby!
Well. Alrighty. It's time to remind everyone that you are Millennia, Blade of Mikola. You're straight down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. Kid approach. Oh, this one. You invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two can spend some much-needed one-on-one time together.
This is peak cinema and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was called?
Despicable Me.
Fascinating.
Ah,
spider!
you tries to crush your fingers. Hot. Once your bones squeak, you realize he's holding your hand.
That face!
Stop staring at me with that dumb face!
She sucks. She socks you in the jaw. Hot, but also ow.
My apologies, I have cuteness aggression.
Aw, are you saying I'm cute?
No! Yes? I don't know, shut the fuck up!
She punches you again. One more round of flirting and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's good that Omen at least kind of likes you. Sure, there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you.
Ooh.
Ooh. I feel like...
Oh wait, her cloak's an Iron Maiden.
Oh, huh. You're right.
Hmm.
I'm
I
sure
can't
Nicole would
tell.
have
I can't
objected
tell if
to
this is
getting
a
into
date path. It doesn't seem like it.
What? I'm
It
sorry,
doesn't
what was
seem
that
like it
rhyme?
either. I was gonna say, I'm sure Nicole wouldn't argue against the first one.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Alrighty.
Go with the first one. Hey, Omen, do you want a back massage?
I've not had a massage since I donned this accursed suit, so sure, why not?
Sure, why not? The three most romantic words in the English language. You shimmy your way between Omen's back and her cape. You're immediately hit with the agonizing pain of dozens of spikes piercing your flesh. But you're also hit with the warm, sensuous curves of Omen's butt. So it pretty much cancels out.
Oh, hell yeah!
That feels nice.
That's good to know because it does not feel nice for you at all. It's like you're being stabbed by 1,000 tiny gnomes with knives.
Oh, yes, I haven't loosened that muscle in over 100 years. You have a magic touch, Nicole.
He relaxes into you, readily melting in your lap. You feel lightheaded from bliss. And you black out. In hindsight, you were probably getting lightheaded from blood loss. When you wake up, you're in a hospital bed. Omen is sitting next to you watching Despicable Me 4 on her phone.
Good, you are awake. I noticed that you fainted while you were giving me that spectacular back rub. At first I was upset that you stopped massaging me, then I realized you were dying and brought you to the hospital. You are welcome for that. As repayment for saving your life, perhaps you could give me another back rub.
It's a deal. You gain 2 charm for having a great massage, but lose 2 boldness.
Yeah.
I need
last
to...
chance.
I hate having to stay at the hotel for so many times, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it turns out creativity is what's needed for Doug, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah. I mean, for that one, it's just picking which one is the higher stat.
Yeah, you get an ice cream cone at the food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze! You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out of now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you +2 creativity. Afterward, you get a text from Doug inviting you to an arcade. You're thrilled until you realize it won't be just the two of you.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, for God's sake! Right? You're gonna send me into their boomerang gang. Oh no. Ring? Wait,
Sup, noob? I'm sure you can boomerang, but can you boomerang? You gotta be at least a level 5 boomeranger to chill with our gang.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but boomerangs are not my thing.
Hey, Doug, why the fuck did you invite this square?
Let it go, Doug. Once Doug's friend sees the awesome power our boomerangs wield, he will be dying to be as cool as us.
Sure. What game should we play first? I'm a big fan of skee-ball. That doesn't
involve boomerangs. We're not gonna play with our boomerangs. What the hell are we doing here?
Yo.
Suggest we play skee-ball with our boomerangs. It's good target practice.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm going first.
Throw their boomerang, completely miss the skee-ball machine, and hit the child in the back of the head.
I meant to do that.
Not bad, but I bet I could trip the kid across the knees with my return throw. Watch and learn.
Wait, let our new boomer bro take a shot. Think you can handle it, big guy?
Yeah, of course I can handle that, everybody. Let me assault this innocent child. These guys suck total ass, but Gov's too blinded by his desire to be cool to see it himself. What do you need to say to him? Prove to Doug that he doesn't need to be in a boomerang gang to be cool.
I think the latter feels like a boldness one, while the former feels like a smartness one. Or charm one.
I think you're right. Here I go. Yeah!
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 Oh, I hope he's not wearing the dress during it. Say, Doug, you're moving tomorrow, right? Do you think your new friends here can help us pack your stuff? Wait, I'm moving? I had no idea. I really need to get a planner or something. Well, can any of you help? Are you kidding? Alright, Nicole is voicing them.
Nicole?
Nicole!
Hang on, give me a sec.
Okay.
Are you
Big Cat.
kidding? I can't move heavy boxes. I could injure my throwing arm and have to give up boomeranging for life.
Sorry, I can't help either. I've got a big boomerang tournament later that day. Yeah, definitely legit.
I won't be on plans tomorrow. I'm gonna reorganize my boomerang collection by color. It'll take all day, you see.
Oh, well, I guess that's okay.
This non-boomerang related conversation is boring. Let's throw our boomerangs at cars on the bridge.
They all leave. Doug stands beside you looking crestfallen.
Hello, Pew.
Oh, God!
Oi, Doug, I got negative texts about your big move tomorrow. I should be happy to help you with it.
You would?
Of course, with my ox-like strength, we could be done in an afternoon. How big is your fridge? I bet I could lift it with one hand. Come on, throw it at me.
Oh, God! Are they all gonna come up like this?
I guess so. I can help too. It'll be a good chance to work on my future furniture salesman character. I don't suppose you have a wife I could have a torrent affair with.
No, I'm afraid not, but I really appreciate your help.
Of course, buddy. That's what friends are for.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Aw, thank you so much. Give Doug a big heart and start frantically searching for a new apartment for him behind his back. You definitely did not think of the long-term legends of this plan through, but it worked anyway, so you gained 2 charm.
Let's set this con on fire.
All right. I need a little bit of creativity at least, because look at my smarts. They're max.
Problem,
Oh, no.
I already took the hotel, remember?
Fun. Let's do fun.
Alrighty. Yo!
Pokemon! Or magic. Probably magic.
Looks like
Card
a
game.
weird version of, like, Tarot with Yu-Gi-Oh! To me.
Honestly, yeah.
In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, a dog, and a boot. Oh, it's LARP Monopoly! This goes against all our values, and yet the moment you start making money to gentrify the fuck out of a street by building mini hotels.
What?
You make sure everyone who dares to step on your turf becomes miserable. A father of 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you yell. No, what have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave, but deep down you have to admit you got +2 fun. Okay. Then you put your finest clothes on to prepare your palate for the driest wise, because Vera's taking you out for dinner. You go to her hotel room and knock on her door.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm still in my pajamas. Ooh. Oh, it's just you. Never change, Vera. Bad news. We're going to be late to our reservation. For the life of me, I can't decide what to wear. No worries. Mind if I hang out in here while you figure it out? Sure, knock yourself out. You can sit on the bed, but don't wrinkle anything.
She shuts herself in the bathroom. Her bed is completely covered in designer clothes that probably cost more than your Oregon, so you play it safe and sit on the floor.
Yay or nay on this outfit? Oh my goodness, yay.
It's a
It's a
yay.
yay for me!
Oh.
Ugh, are you sure? The longer I look at it, the more hideous it looks. But... nope. Too late. I already hate it.
You're to the bathroom, and 15 fashionably minutes later, she returns with a new outfit.
What about this?
Oh, she's going through all of her outfits.
That's amazing.
Ooh.
Ooh, I think it's...
Even uglier than the
uglier
first
than the
one?
first one?
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree.
You didn't think it was that serious, but like that, she's back in the bathroom.
Not this one, not that one. I wouldn't even be caught dead in... Oh, that reminds me. Ryan, you've proven yourself useful enough in picking out cute outfits. I need to decide between some winter wear. Help me make a decision.
She whips out her phone and shows you 2 truly stunning outfits, but your favorite is undoubtedly... Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Damn!
I think I like the right one.
I can see it.
I'm leaning more towards the left, personally.
Let's go over this one. Guys, we don't have to worry about, we don't have to worry, we're not doing a secret ending with this one, so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second for sure. It's giving posh huntress who could probably kill me. Don't threaten me with a good time. I could definitely kill you. Is that what the shotgun's for? If you're gonna hunt me down, I'd at least appreciate a head start. No, it's just to go with the outfit. Accessories are essential, especially ones that intimidate others.
Well, that's one way to use your Second Amendment.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no, I'm glad you like it. I had the blazer custom tailored for my vacation. Ooh, a vacation? Do tell. I'm going on a well-deserved retreat to a ski lodge soon.
Oh, that's hinting at a, so when they did the major Kickstarters for that were for Camp Road Trip, there was another game. I thought it got canceled, but maybe they're leading up to it.
Oh.
Which is them going to a ski resort. And there's a plot
Okay.
line where it's Vera and I forgot the mermaid's name. Damn it, Miranda.
Miranda, I think it was.
Yeah, Miranda. Whereas Vera and Miranda are trying to build up teams for a snowball fight against each other.
You know, I don't usually like to take breaks, but god, do I need a fucking break. I'm in so many businesses these days, I can hardly remember which ones are legal and which ones are money laundering fronts. God, the goons, the fucking goons! Goons are so hard to manage!
Well, you won't know, duh, they keep gooning over you all the time!
Don't look at me. Every minute says, boss, should we put this body in the fridge? Boss, what's my lunch break? Boss, one of the body's frozen fingers fell into my lunchbox. Yeesh, sounds stressful. It is, but hey, at least goons are too stupid to unionize. That would be a real headache.
Unionize people, remember.
Still, I can't wait to be at the lodge. Just me, some mulled wine, and a quiet snowfall. I've been at war with the world for too long. It's high time Vera Oberlin found some peace. Anyways, this conversation isn't going to get us to the restaurant any faster. I guess I'll wear this old thing. It's not that hideous. Let's leave before I change my mind.
Dinner is delightful, but sometimes it's little moments like these that really take the spotlight. You gain 2 smarts and lose 2 boldness.
Hell yeah.
Last day of the con is here. Alrighty.
Omen.
Alrighty.
And since you got a secret ending, might as well.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, none of them for me.
I'm conquering the con.
Let's check your comic. Here we go. Finally, our gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labors. Space heist.
Space
Calculaster!
high. Calculaster!
Let's go!
Yeah! Space Heist is a comic about a heist in space. It follows a charismatic red tag team of outlaws with a unique set of skills. Oh, I recognize the other two. So this is that one Thunder-like character, and then this is one of the Coven.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember their name. Faith. Oh, yeah, Faith, the hacker who can do magic with the keyboard. She's evading the law because she removed the number 6 from the internet, causing chaos. Suzanne, a seasoned spaceship pilot who desperately needs the money to buy the rights to the letter W. Calculaster, an android who wants to learn all about the thrills of life. His tech provides a valuable resource to this adventure. Their refined sense of humor, so typical of robots. Aww. And the band's leader, Valerie. She's a space pirate with a thirst for money and a score to settle. Together, they will aim for the one thing no one in the galaxy has ever dared to steal: the Big Mustard Reserve. Oh, this is great!
Big mustard.
Anyone want to be Valerie?
I'll be Valerie. God damn it, Calculaster, I told you not to voice your opinions on mustard!
I had to take the risk, for I wanted to experience the thrills of life.
Stop fighting. I managed to hack into their eyebrow management system. That ought to keep them busy.
Come on, you two! Hop in here! The station's about to explode! Fasten your seatbelts! Never again, Calculaster.
No promises. I can't make any promises, for I am programmed to live.
Woo!
Our heroes escape by the skin of their teeth, but by blowing up the space station, could they have also blown their cover? To be continued. Con after party is approaching. Gather your courage to ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
You're asking me on a date? Just like that? How times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have groveled at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throat.
I mean, I could be persuaded to do that if you want.
Later, perhaps. For now, let us party.
Photography.
Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely
Oh,
like.
That's cute.
Oh, they both are so awkward in this. I love it. The after party was glorious. Omen arrived in their finest armor, wielding their. Oh, Omen's non-binary, I guess.
Non-binary.
Wielding their finest flail and announced that they were here to conquer the festivities. You could have tried to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who can kick your ass.
Yeah.
Cops aren't though, and you were both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. Who knew fucking in a holding cell could be so hot?
Holy moly.
Now here's the question: which one of them dropped the soap?
Good question.
Huh.
You finally gather your courage to ask your favorite green goober to go to the con after party with you.
Complaining, but
Really? I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm surprised you want to go to the party with a dork like me. Don't you get it, Doug? I like you because you're a dork. You do? Of course. You don't need to be some hotshot boomerang guy to get people's attention. People love you because you're, well, you.
Aww.
Thank you, Negative. I really needed to hear that. And so you two went to the after party. Doug had a blast. It brought you enormous joy to see him come out of his shell. Whoa!
Holy!
Ooh. Send that to Cole.
I'm doing it right the fuck
Send
now.
that to
I'm doing it
Cole.
right now.
I might have to
There we go.
invite Cole the next time we play this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's a reminder, this was the platonic story. At least I think.
Nicole just went.
And it brought you even more joy when you two went back to the hotel and he came out of his clothes. Turns out Doug's just as appealing on the outside as he is on the inside. He truly is the total adorkable package. You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you because you're already stone hard for a certain Gorgon, if you know what I mean.
Fun after party, huh? I guess that sounds fun. But you're not going to wear that, are you? I'm not going to be seen with a date with anything less than a 12 out of 10. Come on, we're going to the mall so I can dress you. You'll also be buying me a new designer handbag for my troubles. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Aww.
That's cute.
The after party was fun, but your night was even better. Vera indulged the party for about an hour, then declared she was all nerded out and took you to a classy cocktail lounge. One drink turned into several, which turned into making out, which turned into... Well, let's just say that cocktail couch will probably never recover from the pounding it took that night.
Ah, fair.
Uh-huh.
Sheesh.
Ooh-wee.
We know this one.
Yeah.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. Have to fear, it won't happen
That was fun. That was worth it.
to trust
Yeah.
each other.
Erica Lindbeck was April.
Oh.
Brandon Rogers is Nico.
I bid you all welcome to the streamer version of Monster Gun's credit song.
I need to hear like the proper version later tonight, I think.
Yeah.
No, this game's fun. If we do this again, probably not next week, but I definitely want to invite Cole along for this.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized what the outfit thing that I got. It was a reference to a certain anime, like about, I don't remember the name, but it was basically if maid cafes worked like the fucking mafia.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So they would get in gang wars and junk like that.
Oh my god, Cult of the Lamb reference.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that. That's cute. Ah,
Ah. That was fun.
that was a really good time. Oh, we can
Oh,
now
hello.
call Suzanne.
Hey, yo!
Unlock a new outfit for Doug, a new outfit for Omen, a new comic genre.
2 of them.
Yeah. I want to see what those new genres are because I'm curious.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. Wait, I just picked on mine. My bad.
Whoops.
Huh.
I'm just gonna do the one players.
Let's do this.
Favorite animals? Oh.
Aminals.
Aminals.
Okay, yeah, that was sci-fi.
Oh, Magical Girl and then Noir?
Seems like it. Anyway, back to menu. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That was fun, though.
It was.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Now the fun part. Who do we raid?
Oh, good question.
Whoop, I zoomed myself in on accident. Hey, let's see our options here. Yep. Which kid? We got Juker doing his jukebox night like usual. Oh, star-started Justice for All.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Considering you saw an Ace Attorney reference, that's a good one to raid.
Ooh, good idea, actually. Yeah, with that in mind. Now, what message do we go for?
Pussy. I actually do not know.
Yeah. I'm struggling too, honestly. Trying to think.
Big Mustard?
Yeah, you know what? That's
Big Mustard's a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Big Mustard. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Hashtag Big Mustard.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So, Lorraine hasn't started yet. We're just getting that. It's just prepping for now. So, tomorrow, I'm gonna be trying out a demo for this cool new management sim I found called Simtopia. It is essentially it is a hell management sim. You are literally managing hell.
Ooh.
Yes, but you're also messing with the idea is that you also have to kill like people in the living to make sure that they don't get, because you need to purge their sins. So you have to kill them off before they get too sinful or they turn into demons. Essentially. So I really want to give it a shot. And it's published by Team 17, so you know it's gonna be in good faith.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely gonna enjoy that. But yeah. With that said and done, I guess we'll go raid Green Power Star. So with that said and done, I'll see y'all next time. We might do this again next week, I don't know, but for now, see everybody.
See ya.
Bye.